As we are attempting our first little one-shot with a few of the guys not available. We try and add a different aspect. So we'll be spending our time this evening in the main city of Milton Keynes. Where we have taken part so far is just outside as people were evacuated, but that didn't mean everybody was evacuated. And this will be set around the same time, a few days after that evacuation day that everyone went out to the Buckingham site. There are some hard-working folks, some key workers that have been keeping the country running in this time of great need. And those are the people of your local councils. And that's who we are joining ourselves with today. So, we will kick in. We are in a central Milton Keynes location. Some say it's a beautiful location. Right near the main shopping centre, the hubbub, not the actual hub, that's a different place. The hubbub of Milton Keynes and the old council building that's been there for many years. And within the council building, the many offices, a skeleton crew across all the different departments are keeping things running. And our story today starts in the waste management department, where over the past few months of pandemic, the team that have been mainly in charge of ensuring your rubbish gets picked up on time and everyone knows what day after the bank holiday the recycling is, has now been slowly tuning and working on collecting information around citizens and who may be in homes and not in homes and who's been evacuated and not evacuated, as the local council has tried to pivot to try and keep information flowing to the government about where people are and what's going on, and information on essentially where the population lie now, how many people are left behind in places, how many people have moved on. It's been slightly chaotic as they've been coming in and out of work, depending on your journeys in, but you've mainly been able to travel through since the main evacuation day. It's been a little bit harder, but most people have been leaving the city rather than coming in. So actually, it's been, in some people's cases, a little bit easier to drive around the beautiful roundabouts of Milton Keynes. But yes, two days ago, the mass evacuation was given out and lots of people moved on. All your information was passed out, but you guys have stayed behind and continued to work. And we join our new team on a lovely Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week, in your second floor office in the Milton Keynes Council Building Waste Management sector. So, I think we can go across the screen maybe. Barry, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I don't know where I stretched then. Today I'm going to be Barry Turner. So Barry is from sort of the West Country, Bristol / Somerset area. We'll see how the attempted accent goes.
Okay, it's good. We like an accent.
He moved to Milton Keynes when he was a teenager after his parents got divorced. He's estranged from his dad, who he moved with, because he went down a little bit of a rabbit hole, and is a bit of a alien conspiracy theorist. Believes that sort of aliens are real, they're trying to take over the world, etc., etc. And we'll see how that plays out in the guise of the zombies, I guess.
Lovely. Finn.
Yeah, so I guess there's Finn, who is the not at all creepy looking IT guy, highly intelligent, not very good with people, definitely socially awkward, also a bit weak. If he's not working in IT and networking for the local government of Milton Keynes, a place he dearly loves, then he is streaming League of Legends on Twitch at a competitive level, or working on his own pixel sprite RPG, homemade.
Wow, sounds like he's going places. This guy works all day and streams in the evening. I'm glad you didn't make him a mechanic. That would make me sad. I will go along the screen. Cassie, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, so Cassie is working at the council as an entry-level admin. There's a rumour that she got the role as a tick box exercise because she came from a disadvantaged background. Cassie grew up in various foster care homes because she had a very chaotic upbringing, and ended up in Milton Keynes, poor girl, where she aged out of the care system She managed to work really hard, overcome some setbacks, but she is kind of desperate to please people, and that means that people have taken advantage of her. Although she seems immune to taunts, having grown up in a difficult situation, she's a little bit soft behind closed doors.
Okay. Thank you very much. And last but not means least, Kev.
Yeah, so Kev, grew up. He ended up being a semi-professional footballer, but as he was growing up, he was had a tough upbringing with his father. He always tried to please, but never seemed to be able to. His father was tough on him, and was you've got to be strong and powerful to succeed in life. But Kev never ever really seemed to get that approval from his father. His mum was more supportive, a bit softer, easier on him, tried to balance things out. But as he disappointed his father by failing at being a professional footballer, his father managed to get him a job in local government as just a data entry clerk in local government. But as that recently his father passed away, and that sort of pressure of having to please his father isn't there as much. Kev's other side, not just being a jock, one of the lads as he seems to be, might come out.
What was the last bit? Sorry.
He's one of the lads generally, but that's more of a front. He is a bit deeper than a puddle.
Okay. Just a little bit. Nice. Well, thank you very much. So, like I say, we're here. Just gone probably 10:30. You've had your morning coffee. You've started work, and you are one of. There's a few teams in the council office, but not many, and you all kind of have banded together. So where Kev and Cassie, you full-time work within the waste management sector under your councillor, who is a man named Max Cooper. Maxwell is his full name. And again, he's been in post for a little bit over a year. Came in not too probably about 6 months before all this pandemic happened, and with lots of councillors, you've seen many of them pass above your head as they move through. Just someone else trying to move up through local government to find their seats and find their way of wiggling some power somewhere and move on. Maxwell is a bit of a cheese wank, funny enough. So you get on him in different ways, but he has been there with you the whole time through. He's been coming in the same amount of days as you're under there. The two IT guys, you're covering most of the sectors there, but you are bundled in the same office with these guys as they're trying to keep people together and shut down different parts of the council building just to have those that are operating in those buildings, and you have some health and safety cover. And as you're going through your normal morning day, you hear a bit more of a ruckus than normal around the kind of central Milton Keynes hub. You've noticed of late it's become quite quiet. And whilst some offices and buildings are still working, there's a lot in this sector, a lot in this area of high-rise, slightly high-rise office buildings where there have always been people in. You've seen people on the day-to-day run. There's still small cafes and things open around the centre. But you hear the rumbling, like a deep rumbling of big vehicles moving within the office. Could you all give me perception checks for distraction of your work day, please? So a D20 plus your perception modifier.
19.
1.
I'm just getting up my
Mine's 15.
Nice.
2 seconds. Need to download some more RAM, definitely.
for a dice.
No, it's the pluses and minuses. 4.
Yeah. 4, okay. So as you're going about your business, Kev and Barry pay no notice, probably got headphones in, listen to whatever else. Cassie, you're working out how to get some information scanned in and PDF together and worked on the printer. It's been an absolute bastard, as it always is, because they're not fixing or upgrading as they should, and Finn's there to give you a hand. And as you two are stood by the window, you notice, driving past as you hear the rumbling, the movement of a lot of what look to be army vehicles. Vehicles you haven't seen milling around. It's mainly been civilian presence, but you see kind of a cavalcade kind of fly past the front of your office.
Okay, so is it Cassie and Finn, did you say?
Cassie and Finn, yeah.
Okay. So I think Cassie's quite perceptive. So I kind of go and look out the window a little bit surprised, fumbling with my papers because the printer's shit. And I kind of look back at Finn to see if he's seen them as well.
I did see these military vehicles go past the window, but I didn't really give a shit. The printer's acting up again, and it's a shitty model because the council are cheap, and I'm just turning it off and on again while Cassie looks out the window.
It's good. Someone needs to, keep their eye on the big prize.
Okay, I think the vehicles have made me quite nervous. And although I don't normally like to rock the boat, I kind of don't see Finn as a threat, apart from the fact he's really scary looking. And I kind of say to him, like, hey, sorry, I know that you're helping me with the printer, but have you seen what's going on outside? I've not seen that before. It's a bit strange.
Army stuff, yeah. I guess something's going on. It makes sense. They've been rounding people up, right? We've been doing the reports on it.
Yeah, but why? We've been doing the reports for so long, but I've not seen vehicles like that come past before. Do you think maybe they're coming here, or?
I don't know. Maybe they're moving the people again. I'm sure if they are, you'll have to do some kind of typing about it.
Brilliant.
And your computer will probably be broken, and I'll have to turn it off and on again.
Great.
As you follow around, you lose sight of the vehicles as they dart from the office. So your kind of office window is like one side of the building. So you get one view down to the road, and you see that they've gone down to the right hand side as you're looking out of the building and turned a corner. But you can kind of hear the rumbling going on as it passes by. Just as you kind of finish up, you all will hear the familiar call of Max from his office. It's like, Cassie, can you give us a hand?
Fucking Tory.
Hailing from, and this is shouting from a open office door, but Max is sat in his office, and as usual, that's his. For the rest of you, it's become quite the normality for the orders to be barked out to Cassie, kind of barring Finn, you guys get off maybe a little bit easy on this one, but yeah, he's not leaving the office.
Okay, so I kind of put my papers on the printer that Finn's fixing, sort of let out a little bit of a sigh, but I'm used to it by now, so go into Max's office, and I'm like, hello.
Oh yeah.
Right, so just while that's going on, I'm sort of playing basketball with a scrumpled up piece of paper into the room.
Nice.
And as Cassie's walking, I go on, Cassie, run along.
I roll my eyes.
Barry's just kind of sat in the corner with his headphones in, just kind of listening to Megadeth, just kind of chilling.
Nice, I like it. So as you come in. I say, Cassie, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're gonna have a busier day than normal. Lots of stuff going on. You know how busy I am these days. So once you're done with this paperwork here, if you could rerun the reports, the statistic reports for the movement of the people out, because there's some new requests coming in for. I think they want to use the waste units for some. I don't know really read the email. I'm going to forward you the information. If you could just read through it, work out what they want us to pull together, and then collate it and get that sent out. If you need to use Kev or one of the other guys, just let them know. But I'll just forward you the information and just read through that, and that'd be great. But it looks like, yes, a little bit busier day than normal, hey?
Max, I'm already super busy. I mean, the printer's broken and IT are looking at it, but I haven't been able to do that collation yet.
Bing! At this time you're here, and he's one of these arseholes as well, with his laptop wide open, plugged into his screen, but he sounds on loud, so you hear every Teams message he gets all the time, just ping constantly.
Deja vu.
You hear an email ping up, and as you're saying this, he's just reading the email. Can you give me a perception check, Cassie?
Oh, sorry, I pasted the key for.
That's not going to help you now.
Sorry, I've got to get that. Come on.
That's fine.
Okay, so 11, 16.
16, bloody hell. You are
Wait, hang on.
perceptive.
Do I do the normal roll and then add my perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, 16.
So as you're like saying this to him, and you're already peeved that he's clearly moved on to the next subject and looking, you notice the like almost like the held fake mask face he has on drops, like his cheekbone muscles drop down, the fake smile he's holding drops, and his eyes kind of zoom kind of further in on this email. Something in this email seems very interested to him as he's ignoring everything you're saying.
Max, is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine. The printer, yes, we'll get one of the ID guys just to look at it. I can't help you with the printer, can I? But just if you just get on, that'd be fine.
Okay, so I kind of walk out a little bit confused, and I walk past Finn, and I'm kind of like, I need to do something else, but can you just give me a shout when that's ready? Meaning the printer.
I kick the printer and say, yeah, I think it's about as good as it's going to get.
Okay, great. And then I walk over to Kev, and I'm like, hey, Kev, I'm so sorry that I have to bother you, but Max said that I could ask you if I need some help, and I've just got so much on, and I need some help. He's gonna send me an email, but I'm not really sure what I'm gonna need to do. Do you mind if we work together on it? Have you got enough time? Or
At this point, I sort of flex my arms. I'm sure, I can help you. Yeah, no problem.
great. I mean, I don't know what it's going to be. He just said that it's going to be busy today, and we've got to pull some stats or something. But the weird thing is that when I was in there, an email came through, and I've not seen him like that before. He kind of acted really weird, and I was with Finn just now. You know, the printer, just outside Max's office. It's just
that heap of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And when I was there, you know, Finn was trying to fix it, but outside loads of vehicles went past, like big army truck things.
Oh.
So,
I could have been in the army, like I sort of flex, you know, check to the gun show, that kind of thing. I definitely could have been in the army. They're probably just doing some, you know, training exercise or something.
okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, so I'll let you know when the email comes through.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no worries.
As you're making your way back to your desk, Cassie.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Could I overhear that conversation?
Roll. What's your passive perception? Would you have been trying to listen out to it?
Well, you know, the printer's not really occupying much attention, is it?
Yeah. What's your passive perception?
Passive 13.
13. So yeah, you'd have picked up most of it, like bits of it. If you were like pretending to fix the print and have a listen. It's not a large office you're in. So yeah, you would have picked up most of that.
In that case, can I go back to my desk and use my administrative access to check on Max's emails?
You can. So you make your way back to your desk, and as you're making your way back and you kind of picking up and piecing together, Max appears at the front of his office door, and he's putting his jacket on, and he's just like, guys, Barry. He's waving you down, Barry, to get your headphones.
I throw a paper ball at Barry.
Nice.
I kind of like look up, kind of yawning, and just kind of survey what's going on and take out one headphone.
Nice, perfect. So I've just got some news through. We're doing great work here. I need you guys to carry on. Carry on with what you're doing. I'm just going to pop out for a bit, but I'll be back later this afternoon. Don't worry, but you will see that there's some movement outside with the armed forces. They're just doing some security checks. It'll be fine, but I'm just going to head out. If you guys can carry on, if you wrap up and you finish early, then let yourself out at 4:45. You know me. I'm easy on the rules, and he's getting to this point. He's starting to walk on through. Just cab on, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And he's just literally grabbed his jacket and his personal belongings. He's left everything else behind.
When he leaves, I'd say, he's on the reels. He finishes early and doesn't do any work as usual.
2 seconds. I got to go. My neighbour needs some help with something.
Oh, I was like,
just get the door.
That's not
I'll
a
be
nice
back in 2
country.
seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. So yeah, he's said that and popped out, and it's not his demeanour is a little bit jittery, but he definitely has bunked off and left you guys in it before, so it's not unusual to go through. So Finn, give me a let me get your sheet. it would be. Did you put points in science/arcana?
Yes.
Yeah. So give me a science check.
Is a 21.
21. So yeah, known as you go in and pull up, and you flick through Max's emails. You just flick through. There's loads of really terrible, mildly sexist memes being sent in there. You think, fucking hell, on a personal account, what the hell? Going through, and you get one. You find one email in there that has more of an urgent subject on there, and it just says Central Milton Keynes lockdown to be in effect from today's date. And you're like, oh,
Interesting. I forward it to the rest of the office to see if anyone knows anything.
Right, sorry about that.
No worries.
Might have to go again in a sec.
So yeah, so you'll get pinged through this email. Do you all want to roll investigation checks for me if you are interested in reading the email that comes through? If you would have no interest in what's going on with it, then don't bother. So Barry, you've been forwarded an email that Finn's found in Maxwell's email account as he's just left the building.
Am I investigating? Or...
Yeah, you can investigate. Yeah, for reading. You found the email and you've pulled out and sent out to people, but for the level of detail you pull from it is.
Mine's a 9.
26.
I'm not going to investigate, and so I'm going to wander over to Cassie's desk.
Yeah.
And say, so you know how you asked me to help you out with this email. If I help you out, will you go out with a drink with me? No, one night, maybe. And at the same time, I kind of doing some small lunges.
This is deja vu from IRL. So I kind of just look at Kev, kind of furrow my brow and look straight back to my computer because I've just received the email from Finn. I rolled a 9, so did I read it?
You read through and you got through the first line and you see the same thing. It just says, dear councillors, just to make you aware that the army will be putting in place a cordon on Central Milton Keynes at this time to ensure no further movement of civilians. And then you get distracted by Kev and don't get any further.
Okay.
Finn, as you have seen that email first, and what did you get? 21?
26.
26, Jesus Christ. So you fly through, and as you're like, this is not where the juice of the email is. You start scrolling through and reading the correspondence that's come forward. This is quite a long chain going backwards and forwards. And you see that you have the lockdowns in effect. And then as you're going through, you're reading the bits that have come beforehand. And there were a few warnings of this date that have come before that clearly Max had missed and not picked up. But as you're going through, you get a bit of detail that says a full cordon of a square mark, like the full business and residential district that surrounds the central shopping centre is being shut down to stop the movement because of increased contamination levels, is what it says. So they're putting in a full border force and there will be no movement of people from here, just to make everyone aware. And you can see that was sent a few days ago. And then you can see that it's been moved and some people have commented and it's come around again. And clearly you guys have had no knowledge of this beforehand.
I'm telling you, it's the aliens. I just kind of say aloud.
Which aliens?
I've been telling you for weeks. The people from the sky. They're gonna come. This is the first step.
Why would the aliens lock down Milton Keynes city centre?
They're doing it everywhere. I've been reading it on the forums, not just in this country, but everywhere.
Well, whatever the reason, it could be aliens, I guess.
It is.
What are you nerds on about?
I'm just telling you, this is the aliens there. They're laying the groundwork so they can take over the planet.
What's aliens? What the hell are you on about?
This thing, the military. I bet they're fighting the aliens. I bet that's what's going on. The contamination. It's a meteorite or something, and it's the first stage of the invasion.
I don't know what he's on about, but they're locking down this whole area, and we're not going to be able to get out of here. It looks like that's why Max has run off.
He wouldn't have done that, surely.
I don't trust him, though.
Oh,
He's
come
just
on, it's
asked me
Max.
to do something, so he wouldn't have done that and then left us.
He asks
Maybe
you
the
to do
aliens have already
everything,
got-
Cassie. He asks you to do everything. Of course, he's asked you to do his work so he can rush off and go home.
No, I don't think even Max is that bad. I mean, we shouldn't even have read that email.
I mean,
Wait, what email?
I've read it.
Yeah, what email? The email you were going to send me?
The email I sent you guys, if it's not about aliens or fucking football, you guys don't care, do you?
I open up the email.
Oh shit.
I kind of like motion to Kev, like point at my screen and say like this is the one. But we shouldn't have even read it.
I sort of got to look over Cassie's shoulder at the email.
So yeah, you see in the chain it says they're closing the city centre to stop contamination. Today's date, we're not going to be able to leave it.
Like,
The
why
army's
don't
here
we-
to keep us in.
I mean, I don't get paid enough to stay in the office if that's what's going on. But I think I might go. And I go to pick up my coat on the back of my chair and kind of put it on. Can I have a leather jacket?
You can have a jacket, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Where are you going to go? The army's here to pen us all in.
At this point, you hear like me, and you're like, it's like an extended. Like you get the odd beeps here and there, but also you don't get too many cars traveling around the central part of this kind of business hub, and then it goes again, and then it's the long one, the me, and you're like, what the fuck? So as you're like discussing this, you start to pick up on a general rabble of noise from outside.
The roundabout must be blocked again.
Which one?
It's the beauty of roundabouts is they don't get blocked. Come on, you're breaking immersion, guys. Roundabouts are the best.
Sorry, is it just us in the office or are there other people?
In your office, as it is here, like on your section of floor, it's just you. There are other people in, but there's a few teams dotted around. So there's other teams of like 4 or 5 people. Maybe there's another 2 teams on your floor, maybe 1 or 2 down. There's probably a max 15 people in this building, which could hold up to nearly 100 normally. So it's very skeleton.
Right, is anyone else going or just me?
Nice.
It's not like I do much work anyway. Might as well go. I've not been stuck in here.
Then again, I am on probation. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen?
Abduction.
I mean, it's daytime. Everyone knows that aliens don't come out until it's nighttime. They're like vampires.
Vampire aliens. I just sort of look down and Cassie and sort of point over at Barry with a grin and sort of smirk on my face.
So where are we going? We're not going to be able to get out of here. Is the pub open?
Pub sounds good to me. Yeah, fancy that drink, Cassie?
I mean, Kev, it's not really the time. I feel like Max is going to come back. He's going to come. He wouldn't have just gone. He'll maybe give it 10 minutes, see if he comes back. And because where are we going to go anyway? If the army is
coming
coming
back.
back.
He said he wasn't coming back.
Yeah,
We were going to the pub.
he said, a call at 5 would go. I mean, he's not going to know if we go now, is he?
But he
We
asked
might
me
as
to
well
do
go
this
get a beer and wait for the army to leave.
Well, I mean, you guys can get a beer, but I need to finish this spreadsheet and then, just let me know where you guys are. And
Well, how
You
are
need
gonna
to
finish
stop
the
letting them
without
boss you
help
around,
with your
Cassie.
pivot tables?
sorry, say again, Finn.
I said, how are you going to finish your spreadsheet without help with your pivot tables?
I'll ask ChatGPT. I don't.
At this point, someone someone almost unknown to you, a face you would have seen in past but not known, opens the door and says, "Have you guys seen what's going on outside? There's like people are like running in the streets."
I told you it was aliens. I told you. And I slam my hand on the table.
Will you pack it in with that damn alien talk?
Right,
I kinda-
what else could it be?
I jump up and go back over to the window.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
And while she's doing that, I turn to Kevin. I'm like, what else could it be?
And while he's doing
Could be
that,
anything but aliens.
Or anything including aliens.
But I thought they only came out at night.
Well, maybe they've got like
Yeah, so sunscreen on.
maybe they could have like alien, or maybe they're wearing suits. Maybe that's what it is. They've got like special space age astronaut suits, or they're, we've heard about them. Like everyone's getting. Maybe it's the government working in combination with the aliens.
We work for the
We're the
Harry. We're not aliens. Perception 10, by the way.
10, okay.
I want an insight check.
Roll an insight check for your co-workers aliens. 10. So actually you're like kind of almost distracted by Barry, like, what the fuck is this guy? And this is probably the most Barry's spoken in a long time. He's pretty passionate about this subject, clearly. But yeah, you see, as they described, there's people walking as like not panic running, but there's a lot of people out and a lot of people making their way towards the area. A bit like you'd imagine if you were watching crowds towards a football game or towards a stadium. Like there's a more than the normal amount of people clogging up the roads and the sideways, walking out towards the direction that army went. And you hear the sound of that car alarm's gone now. But yeah, there's a definite rabble of people that you can see from your side making their way towards that direction.
Guys, you need to come and see this.
My insight check was a 9, by the way.
9, okay. You are unsure whether the aliens are actually among you now.
I cautiously go up to the window.
Anyone peering out the window can have a...
I'm not looking out the window.
Yeah.
I'm instead checking Google Street View.
Nice.
I go and look. Stand next to Cassie, look out the window.
Yeah. So those that are... so Kevin, Barry, give me a perception check.
Well, as Kev's stupid, he gets 5.
17.
17. So
17 for old Bazzer.
Kev, as you looking out of the window, like picking out things, you are just essentially checking out people as they're walking by. You're not quite sure what you're looking for. It's like, well, there's a lot of people, like eye candy walking past. You never know. It's the early spring. Skirts are starting to come out. The trousers are going away. Barry, you as you're watching, you see people moving. You start to pick up that there's this isn't like a jovial move. There's a few people that are moving a little quicker than others. Almost like this movement of people are on the breakout of going into a charge. And you can see there's a few people that are starting to run and a few people that are looking behind them as they are moving. But yeah, there's like, this is, and someone that's been to like a lot of metal gigs, into like you've been in mosh pits and running around, you get good vibes and good feels for what crowds are doing and how crowds are moving. You're like, this feels like it's a crowd on the edge. There's a lot of energy in this crowd and it's on the edge of breaking out into something way worse than just a mass walk down the street. And you probably would see one or two as you're looking down as well, covered in blood, little bits of blood splattered here and there, like maybe like a torn shirt or a white shirt that's got part of a splatter on there. But you pick that up across one or two people, those ones being the ones that are moving a little quicker as well.
Oh my Gideon. There's blood.
Where's
And I
blood?
kind of gesture towards a couple that I've identified have got blood on them.
And
That's
yeah,
not blood.
as you point down and you look, you can see the ones that are moving a little more, a little quicker, all seem to have, there's something on there that they're looking behind them as they move. They're trying to skirt around the outside of people, and they look a little more dishevelled. Odd spats here and there. There's no one like running around with an arm off, but there's scratches and bleeds and bits of shirts that you can spot. Definitely are what would look like blood, but odd thing
I
to
mean,
see.
they may have just come from a paint party, but I didn't know there was one with this many people going on, especially with all the restrictions and movement at the moment.
What the fuck is a paint party?
Oh, you need to live a little, man.
I mean, sounds weird.
I think at this point I'll go back to my computer.
Mm-hmm.
And then, do I need to roll if I want to Google?
No, you can Google.
So I just kind of Google, like breaking news for the area and just see if anything comes up.
So yeah, as you Google that, you get mainly streams of links to like Twitter pages where people are posting bits on there. You're flicking through. Give me an investigation check as you're flicking through, just trying to find pertinent information there.
7.
7. That's real bad. So you're flicking through, and there's a few videos and bits, and you click on there, and you see one on there that just it very like clickbait, like what the fuck am I seeing here with the U fucking starred out, and as you go to click on it, it's just you get like a blurred first frame, which just looks like a person running in a street, but it's like super blurred, and then you get the little loading screen where the internet's doing what the internet does in the council, because it's probably a 2 megabit connection for an entire building.
Same as US then.
Yeah, it's US internet. That would be a good way of describing it, actually.
I think at that point I'd call over, like, Barry, Finn, do you know how I can get this open? It's just loading.
Yeah, use your mobile and your 4G.
Okay, so then I
You know the internet's crap in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I fumble around in my bag to get my phone, which was off because Cassie's a really good employee. And I'm just waiting for it to turn on.
That made me so disgusted that I snotted out my own nose.
I now move myself away from the window because I don't want to be seen. Like, Roy, we've got to be stealthy. I've got disadvantage on stealth checks because I'm wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah.
Roy, we've got to be stealthy. We don't know if they're going to come for us next. And it's going to be dark in like 12 hours. So we got to prepare.
How do you know which ones are aliens?
I mean, none
They're
of them
the ones in the special spacesuits, remember?
Aye, special spacesuits. You're not listening?
At this time, Cassie, your phone turns on and you have no reception. You're like, oh fuck, I've not even got any 3G. What's going on? And you realise you actually have no reception, like something you're not used to. No bars at all. Your phone's not working.
What the fuck? Hey, has anyone else got any reception? Because I can't. There's nothing.
This gets my attention. I check my devices, my phone, my tablet, my computer, and I start to have a panic attack as I realise there's no internet.
I try and get in as a part of my my alien believers Discord group, and can't connect. No signal, no internet.
I'm too busy looking out the window at all the girls going by.
Give me another perception check for looking out the window, Kev. At this point, Cassie, as you're looking around,
that's another 5.
You are happy in your little world just watching all the girls run by. At this point, Cassie, the video that you're watching steps forward one more frame. And then it's strange because it plays just the start of a scream. So it's almost like a fire alarm pitch that just comes out that startles you to look at the screen. And as you look at the screen now, the frame again is still blurred, but what you're looking at now looks like a person on top of another person in like a grapple or a fight or a pin. And just like,
Okay, so I kind of like gasp, like, and I look round and I see that Finn's having a bit of a meltdown because he's got no internet. So I look round to Kev and he's kind of looking out the window, but I go over and I kind of tap him and say, "Look at this."
What's that?
Like, did you not see? Like, it sounds like someone's screaming. But I've not got any internet, so I can't get it back. I don't.
Could be any number of reasons.
No, but I've looked for here. I don't. Oh, I'm starting to think maybe you were right. Maybe we should go.
Yeah. Like, let's go down the pub. It's always safe in the pub.
No, I don't mean to the pub, Kev. I mean, I think we should go and find out what's happening downstairs.
Does the pub have Wi-Fi?
Well, I mean, probably better than this place.
you hear that same pitch scream now. And almost, but the full scream this time, the blood curdling, very like burst your eardrum scream. And you look at the screen, but the screen's not moving. And you realise the sound's coming from back at the window or outside the window. And this isn't a scream that you. This is a scream you're used to hearing like on the TV, right? So immediately you're drawn to that screen. It's a horror movie scream.
I look out the window, see what's going on.
So as you rush the window, look to the left, where people were coming from. You
I
see
got a 16.
Oh, nice! I was going to let you have it because I was so worried you were going to roll a 5 again.
That's all right.
As you get to the window, you look left. You see there's a lot more people moving now, and you see almost like if the people were water, they're like moving around, or like a magnet placed in the middle of metal filings. They are running and then they're going round an area, and you're hearing a lot more screams and a lot more shouts as these people are dodging something. With a 16, you see there's a woman on the floor with another person on top of her.
There's something going on out there. There's looks like somebody in trouble, a woman, somebody attacking her.
Cassie's just frozen at this point. She's kind of gone into a bit of shock.
Yeah. And the general noise from outside now, there's a lot more of a hubbub. You can almost like hear the constant movement as you're picking up like the ambient noise of what's normally quite quiet place, especially with all the offices starting to clear out. You guys normally can hear your own typing and almost hear the death metal coming from Barry's headphones from across the room. You're noticing the ambient noise is getting louder. The rabble, the slight screams, the horror, the cries, the shouts are starting to build from outside the building.
I ignore the noise and go and try and restart the router.
Mm-hmm. Barry wants to do an investigation check to see if he can find anything that looks like a weapon or looks like something that he can use, because he thinks that they're being attacked by the aliens.
What would Barry consider a weapon?
Something he can hit something with. He hasn't really got much in the way, so it might be sort of disadvantagey, makeshift weapons type style stuff. Did roll an 18.
Okay, on investigation.
Yeah, so give me a stapler.
So as you look around, you're like, okay, I need to find something. There's the like very small thin fire extinguisher that's on the wall. You're like, okay, there's the general stationary colour and the stationery that's there. There's all the IT equipment that's knocking around. There's a few what are they called? Umbrellas.
Is there like a knife in the? I'm sure there's like a tea corner.
There's like a kitchenette corner, yeah, and it's got a plastic butter knife in it because you're not allowed real cutlery. They don't want you to have long lunch breaks here at the council.
No, because then the Daily Mail would write about it and
Exactly.
It'd be dreadful.
Using taxpayers' money.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's a few bits. You're like, yeah, the coat rack area. There's a few like umbrellas.
Take an umbrella.
in there. Yeah,
Take an umbrella.
Okay, so you go through. And
Can I have a black one?
Yeah, and you find there's and you don't know whose it is, but it's a long umbrella rather than one that like shoots out. Unless you want one specific that shoots out, but it's not going to do that much damage.
As I see Barry trying to arm himself, I snap out of my panic over the Wi-Fi, and I'm suddenly worried that he's going to attack us all because he's a nut job. So I'm going to look for a weapon as well. I want to search the IT area, see if there's like any screwdrivers and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, roll an investigation.
11 plus 8 is 19.
19, nice. You're very organised, so you know where you keep all your screwdrivers at all time. You don't just leave them about when you're working. And yeah, you go and find a long, just Phillips screwdriver, and it's not the strongest, but it's a decent length. It's probably because it's the long PC building ones essentially, so it's probably 4-5 inches from the end of the handle to the end of the tip. But that means that it's not the strongest sideways. But yeah, it's a decent point for. And there's a couple. There's a couple there. You probably get you get 2 screwdrivers if you want to pick up more than just the one.
I'll take 2. And then I keep my eyes on Barry because he's a nut job and he's going to try and kill us all with an umbrella.
Yeah.
As that happens, I go to the door and I kind of shout to the room. I'm like, right, stay behind me. And I kind of stand there looking very stupid, holding an umbrella.
Yeah.
And just kind of like back, but like almost put my shoulder to the door.
Yep.
just try and keep it shut if anything kind of tries to open it.
I'd sort of turn on and say, "What the hell are you two doing?"
I mean, did you not hear that scream?
Yeah, but don't know exactly what it is. You know, somebody could just be having a fight outside or something.
I mean, I don't want to get involved in a fight,
So,
but
so-
I'm
so
ready.
what are you doing?
I'm ready if I need to be.
So, look at you. I mean, you're worrying, poor Cassie. But she's worried.
I've started crying at this point. Not like sobbing, just
At this point,
I put the umbrella down, but keep my shoulder. Kind of keep leaning on the door.
Yep.
Just try and make it so it's less confrontational.
Okay.
I kind of go because without this time I'm more sensitized. So I was like, "It's all right. Don't worry. Like, you're safe with us. You know, I'll look out for you. Whatever's going on, we'll just get somewhere safe and we'll be fine." And I'm like, I turn to Ed, Barry, "What the hell are you doing with that? I'm gonna do with that umbrella."
To Barry.
We all know aliens are scared of the rain.
Perfect. So you guys hear you get to you're hearing the rabble from outside. You've got Barry at the front saying, "Come on, let's get out of here and go." What would you like to do?
I mean,
So,
maybe we should at least go and see what's happening, because if they've sent the army, they'll be able to keep us safe.
Are we still going to the pub?
I mean, I'm game.
I mean, I think we should leave it a while if there are screams.
Yeah, I don't think we should go to the pub downstairs.
Also, it's like 10:30 in the morning. I'm not going to Spoons. I don't think there's any other pubs that would service at this time.
All right.
That's the point.
Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of Spoons, but you know, pub's a pub, you know. Well, are we staying here? We going out? What's happening?
We could go down to the lobby and just kind of look. I'm assuming they have doors that we can look through.
And you know that for the orientation of your office, you're on the second floor looking out, what would be, let's say, north. You know the entrance to the building is east. And that's the way that, I said you saw the cars drive, and the way people are walking, they're walking from east and they're turning the corner. They're walking across your north view and turning east. So wherever they're walking and going to, you'll come out and see that angle of where those cars and bits were driving. So it's a different point of view from there.
Yeah, maybe we could go down to the lobby and see. We might even see the others from the rest of the office, see if they've heard anything else, or Max might come down, might be there.
I mean, he's gone, isn't he?
He's
already gone.
Max is long gone.
And then you, as you're like pulling something together and grabbing some bits, you hear the fire alarm start going off. And it's such an underwhelming fire alarm as well. It's more like a low wah, 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 wah.
Sorry, what was the fire alarm doing?
Going off. Wah. I'll keep doing it if you want. All day. So yeah, and then the fire alarm kicks in.
I'm just gonna go and grab my bag and my coat, which is
Barry,
also on the back of my chair.
Barry, it sounds like a red alert.
I mean, it sounds like a fire alarm. I don't quite know what you're getting at.
Can you all roll a d20?
17.
19.
10.
14.
10 is the lowest, right? Cassie, you are the fire marshal, so you know what the fire is. You've got the little jacket on the back of your chair. It says fire marshal in the high vis. You know the procedures for leaving during a fire emergency.
It's not even been an hour. Okay, guys, that is the fire alarm. You're gonna need to leave your stuff behind. We just need to get out now. There must be something going on. There must be a fire.
I pick up my work bag and put it on my back.
I put
I
on my
refuse to leave
high
any of my
vis.
shit behind.
I pick up the fire extinguisher.
Nice.
Kev, you're not a fireman. I'm gonna need you to put that down and get out of the building. I need to do my checks.
But what if there's a firewoman trying to go down?
Well, then the fire brigade will come. You don't need to do it, Kev. I need you to get out so that I can check that no one else is stuck in the building. and I'm kind of like hurrying round.
Cassie, check is calling a register for the three of us who were in the office with you.
No, but I'm the fire marshal for this whole floor, Finn. And I don't have time to explain it. I just need you to get out safely. Don't try and get in the lift. Just go down the doors. Down the doors? Bloody hell, down the stairs.
Well, you've got to go down the stairs. Oh, for God's sake.
Keeps you fit, man. That's good. I put the fire extinguisher down.
I pick up my umbrella and open the door.
Okay, so I head towards the toilets because that's where everybody burns to death in a fire situation.
Cool. So you go to the toilet. The toilet's on the way to the stairway down. And as you, poke in, there's no one in toilets. You do hear, towards the bottom of the stairs, you hear the footsteps of people like shuffling down the steps as the other one or two groups that are inside are starting to leave as well. Opposite the stairway as well is the lifts, and you notice that the power lights are out on the lifts as well. So the lifts have been deactivated as part of this.
So there's nobody left on the floor?
No. So you, and also as part of your fire marshal, you're in charge of your office. So there will be other marshals for the other buildings.
Okay, good. So they can deal with that.
Yeah, you have a set. You all have a sector, and you do your. You haven't done them in a while, but you do your tests, and all of you have a departmental area you're in charge of.
Okay. So I've got my bag with me, and we're heading down the stairs at this point.
Yep.
Why have you taken your bag? You said that we should leave everything behind. I say as I've got my bag over my back.
I don't know, Barry. I wasn't thinking. I just grabbed it. I already had it with me.
Right. Okay.
So just remember, guys, we need to go into near Bay 5 in the car park. That's our assembly point. So just go there and we'll wait and see what's happening.
Cool. So you make your way downstairs, and as you come around to the foyer, there's 2 or 3 people that are stood at the front, by the front foyer doors, and the whole front, as with a lot of the office buildings, a lot of it's just glass. So the whole front of the building that you're looking at on this north side is all glass. And as you look out, all you can see, these people have stopped at the front door before they've gone out. All they can see is just like reams and reams of people just making their way past. As you make your way closer, can you all give me perception checks?
Nat 1.
9.
13.
Also 13.
13, okay. So with the 30, what was yours, Barry? 9, did you say?
I did indeed.
Yeah, I thought it was 9. Okay, so the Barry and Kev, as you come down, you're the same as these two guys. The 2 people that just stood there looking and just been like a bit like, what the fuck? It's almost like the marathon is happening, but at a slower pace. There's loads of people walking past. You weren't even aware this many people were working across these buildings. Like I said, a lot of the office buildings are taller buildings than this. Your council one is only 2 floors, but there's a lot more that 4, 5, 6 higher floors, all office buildings that must have had people working in you weren't aware of. Finn and Cassie, as you are like watching through, your eyes kind of cast further back, and you notice that opposite your office, is one of the ways out of the main city centre. You're on one of the edges of the city centre. Or the edge of the kind of district. You can see that there is some like fencing. It looks like fencing up, and what appears to be like a crate or like a cargo crate or something in the road that's behind. Because you'd expect if people were leaving, they wouldn't be walking necessarily across you, that they'd be going out, but they're not. They're all being funneled past the front of your building.
Where do you think they're going?
I'm kind of just staring, and I nudge Barry. And I kind of like nod.
Maybe they've got a fire as well.
Right.
There's too many people here. This is something else.
There's not enough people for the football. There's too many people. Too many people to be on the football.
Not many people come and watch the football here. I mean, it's the middle of the week.
Right, the team doesn't even belong here. We haven't had time to get attached to it.
And it's the morning as well, remember? I think you guys have all forgotten that it's, 11 a.m.? I say
Could be lunchtime kickoff.
Early lunchtime rush.
on a Wednesday.
One of the guys in front of you goes to push Paul goes to pull open the door to walk out, and they're kind of amused. And as that door opens, that's when you hear like the sound that's been muted by the windows that are there of just people's feet on pavement moving quickly, like a shuffle, a hum, talk, and the odd shout and scream. as the people's moving, and you pick out in there the odd louder call, the odd almost like a barked order that's coming out over the top, but there's a just general rabble of people moving and things of energy of these people kind of walking past. And it's not again, the roads are like single roads, so you're talking there's only like 3 or 4 people at a time moving past. It's just a constant stream of them. It's not tens of thousands here. You're talking maybe tens that are walking past at a time, building towards hundreds that you may have seen moving in general.
I think I'm going to shout over. Be like, "What's going on? Oi!"
You get people just walking. They're paying little attention to you inside. Are you stepping out, or are you inside the building?
No, we're outside. The fire alarm's going off. We're going to Bay
You are walking
5.
out. Okay. So as you get out onto the thing and you're shouting them as they're moving, you get most people passing, giving you no attention whatsoever. One guy just goes, "Come on, we've been told to move up. We've just been told to move up. We've been told to move up."
Is it the aliens?
And he's walked off. No one's stopping to have a conversation with you. They're just walking on by.
I've never seen anyone be this organised when they're told to move somewhere. I'll be honest. Not in all my years.
It's got to be the military that we saw this morning.
So as you step out, if you're all stepping out of the building into the street.
Yeah.
So you're as you come out, you're very close into being. It's one of these. It's like being sucked into a swarm of people almost. That if you step out another step or two, you're going with them. There's no fighting against this. As you all look up, you notice that fence you saw and crate are indeed a it's like pulled out light barbed wired fence with a few blockades in front of it, and you can see some cars are parked around. You can see some cars and stuff are parked around and nearby, and you see on top of the crate 3 individuals.
Any details on the individuals? Can we see from here?
Yeah, with your past perception, you'd see they. Give me those that want to give me a perception check.
23.
Oh wow,
7.
Not one.
nice. So Barry's just almost handing out flyers for these aliens now, trying to get information. Kev's enjoying the show. Did you get 25? Did you say, Cassie?
I didn't roll. I don't want to know.
Okay, don't want to.
Oh, no,
So
I got 23.
you're at 23. For Finn, as you look up, you see these are. Remember, you recognise the like an army uniform. You also recognise that they have automatic rifles on them. So these are heavily guard guys, and you can see they are scanning. So they are, if you imagine, you've got the road you're on, the single track road. You've got a gap between the buildings, which is the normal exit route, and then you've got this fence. Behind this fence, this like almost cargo container with 3 members of the armed forces on it, and they are scanning across the crowd. And you can see that they have their arms. It's not like a riot police where they have it on their chests, and it's kind of like, look at me showing off. It's more they've got it down. They are almost aiming at people as they're scanning the crowd with these rifles. 3 armed members of the armed forces.
Jesus Christ, they look like they're going to shoot.
Shoot who?
And you all, Finn draws your attention to that across the road. Again, it's not like a distance, but just everything that's going on. It's like all of your senses kicking off. People moving, shouting, trying to find information, and then you see almost like above the crowd, floating on this container, these 3 members of the armed forces with guns pointing down.
What the fuck is going on?
Maybe that's where old Bossy Boss went.
It doesn't look like anyone's got much of a choice, does it?
I mean,
Cool.
are they going to shoot us?
Can we make our way over there? Or?
You could try and push. If you try and push your way through, there's a chance that you could get closer. There's a chance you could get dragged off with the crowd.
Just being super organised. I want to check. Has everyone got their stuff? Because I think if we go and find out what's here, I don't think we're going to get through the crowd to get our stuff back.
Did you do your register for the fire alarm?
I ticked it off while you were looking. All 4 of us are here. Max wasn't in the office, so. And I'm clipping. I've got a clipboard.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice one.
Have you put your high vis jacket on as well?
Yeah, high vis is on.
Yes.
It's got fire warden on the back.
Perfect. That's
Yeah,
what I wanted.
no worries. I'm actually a fire ward.
I've.
No problem.
Yes.
I wondered why you said why you knew the exact location of a fire assembly point.
Listen, hate to get
Just
stuck into
immediately,
everything.
I just thought you were really
I-
good at improvisation.
I did want to. I did want to do it on
First
lowest
aider
roll
as well. First aider and fire warden. No problems.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's one of those when I was like, I'll do it on rolls, but it would be funny narratively if it is Cassie. And it was like, yeah, okay, the dice followed the narrative. Good job, dice. Cool.
So does everyone have your? Do you have your stuff?
Yeah. Always come like.
I kind of
umbrella.
sigh because you weren't supposed to bring it, but no worries.
So you hear another slightly more muted scream, but a scream nonetheless from round that corner. So where you would have been looking before, out of that window, from that general direction, you hear another mute scream, but it's kind of like round the corner, up the way from the building. But yeah, these people are still. There's no let up in people that are moving. Finn, can you give me another perception check? So you've caught the armed forces there. You're trying to work out what's going on. So okay, now you're having a little bit of a scan around.
That would be a 17.
17. So you notice that naturally you've seen these guys. You're like, okay, that's where the armed forces were. That's cool. This is a flow of people. The people are flowing to somewhere, and as you follow them down to the right, you kind of catch further down. You see the group starting to build up, and it seems that the second exit from this side of the kind of like business estate central hub area, which is one block over. You can see that people are starting to pool up around there. And again, there seems to be some presence. But yeah, you see that's the way a group of people start to pool.
I don't know if we want to get stuck in that crowd. Is there any way we could sneak backwards behind them?
You could probably push up along. If you stayed on the right hand side, you could definitely push up to sneak round them and try and. So where you are, you've got the office block. Towards where they are is the other exit, kind of out of that main hub area. But within this hub area and behind them is where the main shopping centre lies. And this is like a multi-floor shopping centre. The way that the district is kind of built up is strange. You know that shopping centre, you come in on like the first floor, and then you have a ground floor that's below it because of the way the kind of like area is, which takes you like back through the whole business district. It's not down roads. So you could probably squeeze along the right side of them to get behind them and get into the shopping centre, or get round the side of the shopping centre and use it as a way of manoeuvring yourself around.
Should we try for the shopping centre over there?
I mean, I thought they didn't they close the shopping centre when they were closing down things.
I don't know, but if we can get in there,
You hear another scream, and then and this one sounds a lot closer, and you hear a shout come out from one of the army officers on the top of that banister. Banister, it's not fucking bad. On top of the crate.
Do we hear what he says?
You would. It sounds like an order. You don't get the words out. It's very short snap. But if you're looking at him, he is now pointing towards that direction. So as you're looking, it'd be your left, his right. He's looking to that corner where those screams are starting to come from. Where you had seen that initial rabble of people, where you'd seen that initial flow of people, and that person that was kind of pinned down as well.
We might be able to find some weapons in the old. I say weapons, self-defense items in the shopping centre.
you want a different colour umbrella?
I mean, I would prefer something that, I can hit things well with, but I mean, the umbrella's just, stylish.
I've got all the weapons I need right here, and I kiss my fists and go kiss, bang, bang.
As you, how'd you do it? Like just you kissing the biceps.
Yeah, and I go kiss, bang, bang.
And as you do kiss, as you do the second bang, a gunshot goes off. So he's like kiss, bang. Poof. Oh my, Kev, you are like almost surprised that come off. But yeah, you hear a loud piercing. You assume a gun sound, right? If you haven't heard a gunshot before, but it's a very loud piercing pop of a small explosion. Say. and everyone like the muted like scream, and everyone in front of you almost like a music wave. Everyone as it goes off in front of you kind of depresses as everyone kind of drops. Their shoulders drop to their knees slightly down, trying to work out what's going on, and you hear then the rabble again and pick up people, and people start screaming and moving on, and there's a bit more of a fright in the air. The two people that were in the foyer behind you are now pushed out past you, knocking you a little bit, and you're on the verge of being kind of pulled away with these people. As now there's a real rush from that crowd. They've stepped up a gear now in terms of frantic panic.
We need to get away from here.
I've sort of cowered behind Kev a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, who knows the way?
Aim for the shopping centre.
Another shout goes out from those guys, and a second.
Let's get.
You're
getting.
You're getting pulled with these guys now as they're moving. So you step out.
Yeah, we head towards the shopping centre.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
towards the shop centre.
You head out together. Can you all give me strength or dexterity checks to try and stay within sight or within kind of reach of each other as you're being kind of swarmed down with everybody else as they're moving now?
17.
17.
Dexterity 19.
So do I do dexterity?
Whichever
plus,
one you want to, strength or dexterity, whichever is your best modifier.
Do I do my big number +3 plus what I rolled?
You do no. So you do what you rolled, your d20 plus whatever your modifier is. So the plus or minus.
Okay, 16.
60, okay, you work pretty well. So you step. What's the marching order for stepping out?
I'll lead the way with my brolly.
Yeah. Nice. So Barry kind of goes to step out in front, body up in the air, so you can see the black umbrella above the rabble of people's heads. Who would be second up?
I kind of push Cassie in front of me just so I know she's not going to be left behind.
Mm-hmm. And Finn following up behind.
I guess I'm at the back.
Yeah, cool. As you're moving forward and you're being pushed towards it now, you can you kind of like hear that you're getting like pulled along with the panic of what's being pushed now as you're all being pushed towards the front of this area. Can you give me all of you give me that would be looking out for where you're going? Give me perception checks at disadvantage.
13.
2 sevens.
So
7.
oh, nice. So can you roll d20 twice, take the lowest number, then add your perception to it?
I got a nat 20 on my second roll. Does that count?
No, it's your lowest
No.
of the two. Yeah.
In that case, it'd be 7.
I got a 10 and a 10. And then what was it?
Then plus your perception modifier.
So 15.
So it was 15. 15 is the highest, right?
No, 10's the highest, then plus. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
So of all of you, yeah, 15. What were Barry and Finn? Sorry.
13.
I got 7.
So, okay. So Barry, you're in like you're like gig get to the front mode. You are expertly actually moving you guys faster through the crowd than a lot of the rest of the rabble are moving. And as you're moving through, you've kind of got your chain set up. You're not losing anybody. You've got a tag. Kev,
has he opened up the umbrella to push people out the way?
No, that would be ridiculous. Maybe later. But yeah, as he's going through, he just like found the way. You know when some people just have that knack of like spotting a gap, diving in, spotting a gap, diving in, and as you lot full, you realise that you're pulling away and you're moving at the faster than a lot of these guys, and you're trying to pull yourself to the right hand side away from where the main rabble is going. Cassie, as you're trying to just like get your bearings and look around what's going up, you notice that you're kind of being squeezed into a little bit of a chokehold around some cars, and in front you can see that there's another army gate set up there, but there seems to be a lot more people around this, and there seems to be an opening on that one side, but there's a lot of people around that area.
Am I the only one that's seen that?
Yes. So Barry at the moment is still trying to get you to the right hand side. So this is on your left hand side, you can see it, and it's on that exit way that you would know about. But on the right hand side is where Barry's trying to get you to, because that's where the shopping centre is.
Okay. But we already know that the left is bad, right? So I'll just carry on following Barry.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So you hit try and get some bits ready. I'm not going to have enough minutes to do this. So you... hang on, my laptop's just turned off really helpfully. As you're getting towards... You're getting through into the start of the cars and you hit there, you just... Barry, you kind of are stuck. There's just a wall of people here now. As... I can show you a little bit. So for kind of visuals, you guys are seeing something similar to this. A lot more people. There's people behind you as they're pushing in. You're kind of channeled in here. No one's in these cars. They look like there's been a band left there. And as you're stuck and seeing, you're looking up, and all you've got in front of you is a mass of people. The two fence very much set up like the fence was set up down at the other end. But you can see there's a gap in there, and people are trying to file through the hole in this fence. So around you, people just start to scream, start to shout. There's a few people just like, let us through! Come on, just let us through! We need to get out! Anything you guys would like to do? So
I'm going to turn back to the group and kind of put my shoulders up and shrug, like in a kind of what do we do now sort of thing.
Yeah. So you go as you've been and you're being like pushed in as this is going on now. And like I said, I don't have a million minis. There's people all behind you still starting to come down and push you in here. This is the area and the way into the shopping centre. This is what you can see. People are trying to get their way in and they're shouting and rattling around, but there's people on the other side as well. So imagine just as many people pushing in, everyone's trying to funnel for this one exit, it seems like. And you're at the moment just all wedged together. You've been pushed into a huddle. The four of you just stood around in a kind of mini circle. Barry with his umbrella up in the air.
I mean, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, we're going to try to force our way through to the door.
It seems like everyone's doing that. I don't know where we go from here.
Where do we go now? Where do we go now?
This isn't the time, Barry.
You start to feel
shopping centre. It'll be quiet in there.
You start to feel behind you, and you notice that more of a screams. You then hear more bursts of fire coming from that area behind, and you guys are being pushed forward now. There's like again that those that have been in the middle got a little bit too far forward at a gig, got a bit too confident with yourself, getting pushed around. You've got no control. Even you're trying to put your feet down and steady yourself between the four of you. You're being shoved now, as you can hear people starting to panic, and the screams and the pushes coming from behind you now as more and more things are more and more people are pushing towards you to try and get wherever you guys are.
I'm getting jumpy because I don't like crowds of people.
Mm-hmm.
And with all the pushing, I'm very close to just lashing out with screwdrivers.
Can I try to force my way through to the door?
Yeah, you can totally push your way towards the shopping centre.
Yeah.
Yeah. You so you know the direction of it as well. So give me a strength check.
12.
12, cool. So you start pushing your way through. Can everyone behind give me strength checks with advantage as you follow in as quickly as you can behind Kev towards the shopping centre entrance?
Bollocks. 7.
11.
17.
With advantage as well.
Yep, rolled 2 6s.
Woohoo. Okay. So you're between you. You've got enough there. Finn, can you give me at the back a perception check for that as you're turning around, like getting a bit antsy with these people here that are pushing you?
12.
12. As they're screaming and pushing you can see, and you're all hearing this, but you can see like the fear of people pushing in, and you can see the aggression actually now of people like pulling people out of the way, and you can see the army bods that are up there are letting off way more rounds than they were. Almost constant firing down at whatever is coming around that corner. There's a real big panic here. So you wiggle your way through. You start making your way towards the front. And as you're here, you hear the the guys that are on that armed force is like, everybody, we need you to calm down. We will get you processed and through where we can. Do not try and push through. We will take you through one at a time. And everyone's screaming. You get kind of caught up in the same thing again, as you now hear a gunshot go off from here, and it's another one where everyone ducks down. Can you? You will see it. You'll know that if they're firing, you don't hear. You hear screams and you hear the general hush. They're fired a gun very close to where you are. You haven't seen or heard anyone be hit, but it does sound a lot like the army are starting to fire upon this group of people that are here now. Carry on pushing?
Yeah, push towards the door.
Cool. So you're still pushing your way through. No, we won't do it that way. Okay, so yeah, you hear the sound of everyone kicking off the fight. As you getting towards the door, you hear the burst firing from those guns that are up there. Just the and then the screams happen. The whole crowd starts to move and change and scream. People are moving around in different directions. You guys are fighting. You see a group of people rush and smash through the door of the shopping centre, and you guys just dart with them as everybody starts moving around. Can you all give me just general perception checks?
11.
Also 11.
Do I add my plus thing or just normal roll?
Yeah, 20 plus
16.
your perception. 16. Sorry, Kev, did you?
Yeah, mine was 11.
11, okay. So on the 11s, you see you guys are fighting. You guys are trying to, again, that self-preservation of push people back as they're pushing in, get yourself space, your eyes on the prize to get through. Cassie, your head's down a little bit as you're kind of creep under the cover with the guys and push your way through. And as you look out to the left towards where it was, you see a person lying, gormless face, dead, blood coming from the mouth with what looks like a bullet hole in the centre of their skull. And this is between the crowds of people. As you look across, you just kind of catch that glimpse of what looks, from movies looking and seeing, what looks like the entry wound, and just the gormless, not moving face of somebody laying on the ground. And then as you get a glimpse of it, the feet come across and you lose it as you then get pushed straight into the shopping centre. The gun's still firing off around you, and you and a whole group of people have just fired themselves into the shopping centre.
Yeah, I've just winced and put my head down and just carry on running with everybody.
Cool. So, you run in, you have people running with you, you've got people around you shouting, they're shooting us! As they're running in and everyone's kind of scrambling into, what is the shopping centre. It had been partly closed down because a lot of shops were left empty after the kind of pandemic had hit and everything, and everyone had been sent off and sent away from working. But yeah, the door's been forced open, and you will go into what is a large, the building is much higher than the shops are. It's a big kind of almost like glassed atrium building. The outside of the building is all mirrored, so there's a fair bit of natural light that makes its way in. There is no artificial light in there at the moment, but there's a big old shopping centre. Oh, I was going to put some cards down. I forgot to do that. And you guys have followed people into the entrance. So you've kind of burst through the doors here, and then you get like a left and right, and people are firing through as you and lots of others have just fought their way into the shopping centre. As you're pushing through the door, and as you're all fighting through, and a lot more people push through in behind you, you then you hear the sound of gunfire. It all just kind of stop at once, and there's like a strange peace as you've all kind of bust in. So you guys, as lots of people would have kind of made their way in and made their way around, and you've just run in behind you, and the doors are kind of like flapping backwards and forwards. That all stops. The doors kind of close as you are towards the kind of back entrance, and you just hear the gunfire stop. So you turn around to face the door you came from, and there's like an eerie silence. A silence that you hadn't really that you've been accustomed to, and then lost it throughout the last like half an hour, 40 minutes. The stings have been getting louder and louder, and the screams have been getting louder and louder, and people have been running around, and things are moving, and then all of a sudden, gunfire, peak of noise across your ears, ringing. You're firing in, you're hearing people screaming, people are muttering, and now in the deathly silence of the shopping centre, as the doors close, the firing stops, and you hear nothing for what feels like minutes, but is in reality maybe 15 to 30 seconds of just peace. What would you like to do?
Where are we going from here?
You'll probably be like
you were leading the way.
breathing. You've kind of fought and run, and whilst you've not been like fast-paced sprinting around you, you hear like the hum of people talking. There's a lot of people. There's people just sat on the ground, kind of taking stock. As you've made it inside what was maybe the craziest 30-second period of your life, with gunfire firing, people pushing, stuff going on, and you hear people. You start to hear behind you in the shopping centre, people have walked around. There's the cry, like a few people are crying, like uncontrollably crying and screaming, out in the middle of the shopping centre.
So as I'm catching my breath, I look really like in shock, and I kind of turn to Finn, and I'm like, did you see what happened? Did you? Because Finn was at the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Finn was behind. So I'm like, did you see when we were running through the guy with he was just laying there.
I was looking where we were going. I was trying to get in here.
I think I could be wrong, but I think somebody shot him.
I closed my umbrella.
Nice.
There were a lot of military guys and a lot of gunshots. It's possible somebody got shot.
But why would they have shot him? He came in here. What if they're coming in here as well, and they're going to come here with us?
I told you, it's the aliens. The aliens are attacking.
Barry, shut the fuck up. It wasn't aliens.
Maybe he would just make our way in a bit away from the mall.
As you're saying this and you're talking through the door, one of the doors flies open, smashes against the door, and trots in, panting, breathing, a soldier. It's very evident from a soldier straight away. He's got the gun, and he looks at you straight away, and he just goes, "Get back! Just get back!" And as he turns, more of the doors start to open, and he just starts firing.
It's like, what? Why the fuck are you shooting people?
So he is, as the doors are starting to open, he's just starting to fire at whatever's going through the door. As you're looking towards him, can you all give me a perception check?
3.
Cool. Makes sense, to be fair.
18.
13.
15.
Okay, so everyone but Kev. Kev is shouting at the soldier, who definitely is not acknowledging or hearing him as he's firing his gun. As you guys look towards as the doors opening, you all get a view of one of what looks like people just pushing their way in, kind of aggressively. The doors opening different things, and you're seeing people pushing, and then he's getting shot. He's shooting as they come in through the door. But as you're peeking through, you see where there was a road and gravel is now just a mesh of different coloured clothes and jackets, and then you realise that these are just bodies that are laid down as you see through. And even now, as you're getting a view through, two come through one door, and as he puts them both down, they fall in. The door is held ajar now by bodies that are starting to pile up. The door is now left open ajar, and as you're looking through, you're seeing just people walk forward, and this guy is just shooting and knocking them as they fall down. And what was outside mere seconds ago, people running and screaming in all directions, now just seems to be a sea of bodies. He's stepping back and firing.
Fuck this. I turn
We
to
need
run
to go
away
back.
from the doors.
Yeah, I kind of grab Cassie by the wrist and just run. Like, we need to get out of here.
Yep. So you make your way inside?
Oh, yes.
Cool. So as all of you run round, get into the main area, you see, and you're like, as you come around the side, you're confronted again. There's people that sat down. A lot of them are just staring at you as they come round. waiting to see what's going on as you hear the firing, the constant firing. This is what you... Let me work out the best way of doing this when I don't give too much up too soon. So, what you see in front of you is the shopping centre. You've got a lot in your immediate vicinity. Is everyone that's just rushed through the building with you. Like I say, maybe a handful. It's amazing that only about 20 people made it into this building outside, and what looked to be a sea of people outside that didn't make it, and no sound. As you hearing this gunshot and everyone's watching you, you walk into this kind of crowd of people who are all just staring at you as like the last people to come round the bend from the... This is like a hard wall, so you've like come round, but you can still hear this guy firing the shots off.
Do we know what shops are here lining the shopping centre? Do I have to investigate to check?
Can I look for like a map?
You can look... Yeah. You probably wouldn't. When was the last time you went to a shopping centre?
Good point. I got a 19
Nice.
on investigation or perception, whatever you want to do.
Investigation would be. So you won't know exactly what shops here, and like I say, a lot of them have changed hands. You know roughly what shops it is. It's a shopping centre. It's got a smattering of a bit of everything. So you see the map, and as you kind of push through the maps up against this wall, you as you are, Barry, you kind of push over to the map. Everyone else, their eyes are still facing forward at the sound of gunshots and what's going on there. You look across the map. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Any shops in particular you're looking for?
Primark.
Spot shop.
Sports shop, Primark, Nando's.
There's a
In that order.
Primark, sports shop, Nando's.
Sports shop first, and
Sports
then
shop first.
Primark, and
Okay.
then Nando's.
Finna be looking for a game shop, I'm guessing.
Wow. Lightsaber Shaggers Unite. How dare you? So you go through and you're like, okay, you're going down looking for the sports shops. You're like, okay, there was I mean, I'm not going to get caught by anyone, am I? There's a Sports Direct in there. A little Sports Direct. Cool, little Sports Direct on this floor over on the right hand side. Primark. Okay, big Primark is downstairs. And then what was the last? Food court or Nando's?
Here's what I found.
I think it was Nando's.
Yeah.
It's a Siri board. You push the button. Please tell me where this shop is. And you notice you can't find a Nando's, but there's a food court on this floor, right in front of you, like behind where these people are. Must be where the food court is. So you're like, okay, on the right hand side of this floor is the sports shop. Downstairs is the Primark, and there's a food court on this floor as well. With what we bought. As you're hearing, doof, doof, doof.
Did you say Sports Direct?
Yeah.
There's a JD Sports. I don't see a Sports Direct on the official map. Just to make you aware.
Oh, okay.
You got JD Shop bags from there.
Yeah. What was the other places?
It's going to really suck when you get there and it doesn't exist anymore, isn't it?
There is a Nando's. What was the Primark?
Primark. Yeah.
So you're looking at the board.
There's
pulling
no
them off.
Primark.
Do you come back to the group to tell us?
Yeah.
And what about the
there's
rest
no
of you?
Primark.
So these guys are just staring at you as you've walked around this corner. You're almost like suspecting. You've rushed away from this guy that's just shooting at humans as they're coming through the door, and the bodies are piling up, and you've seen dead bodies, and you've come around the corner, and in front of you is just a gormless audience of 15 to 20 people that you have no idea who they are, and they're all just staring at you as you're approaching what's going on. Barry's gone off to the left to look at a map. What are the three of you doing?
Finn's looking for Games Workshop, which there is one at number 3.
I'm backing up. I'm looking to put this crowd between me and the guy with the gun.
Yes, you're trying to walk into the crowd. So they're all stood here facing at you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get behind them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah. So you start making your way, walking towards them, just trying to push your way through. And as you're like moving through, they're kind of starting to back up a little bit and move with you as they come. Barry, you've got the information you want?
Did you? Yes.
Yeah. So you going back to
put
the
it to memory.
committee?
I'm going to join the rest of the group. Yeah.
Cool. So you start walking towards the group as you do, and you all hear the gunfire stop as the scream.
Oh, there is a Primark.
There is a Primark. As the
It's
guy
nice to have heard,
screams.
It's a massive one.
I'm going to fucking murder you. The guys, you hear a scream from the direction of the guy, and everyone kind of, there's a group breath hold as this guy screams and falls backwards. Can you all give me a perception check?
Oof. Nat 1, 5.
Ooh, bad.
7.
I'm going to shock you with a 0.
Wow.
Was it perception? Sorry.
Yeah.
19.
19. The bad thing would be the only one that gets perception rolls is you see all the horror, Cassie. So as everyone's moving back and moving in, and you're kind of scoping out, especially Kevin and Finn being very aware of, for different reasons, but being aware of people like staring at you, trying to. Finn, you just dodge and get out of the way, and just you don't want attention to people looking. And Kev, almost maybe a little bit the opposite of like, oh, people are looking at you. You know, you're like fronting them up a little bit, trying to make sure that no one's going to come at you in any way. But that's your concentration as the scream goes, and you kind of turn. You're in the crowd, not Cassie. As you spin, you see the soldier falling backwards as he is pounced upon by 3 human creatures. That you see almost the full eyeball of this soldier as he screams, and as you see blood start to just spurt out from the neck. You see it in detail, but everyone around, you hear the gasp from him falling, and then you start to feel the panic as people start to scatter.
Yeah, I kind of scramble with them.
Yep.
And I'm kind of like, guys, we've got to go.
I'm trying to get behind this crowd.
Finn, we don't have time, we've got to go.
At this point, I kind of just sort of barged, using my strength and size just to push my way through people. Cool.
So as you are entering, you have in front of you some units. So you've got 2 channels. So you move down left and right channel as you're pushing through, and you've got some units you can go into. Where would you like to go? We won't roll into initiative, but there will be some sort of like turn-based approach going on.
I want to head to the sports shop because I'm thinking there might be some sort of weapon in there, like
And I think
hockey stick or a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Barry, you pointing them in the way of the sports shop?
Yep, direct. And I kind of I start moving, sort of, not at a jog, but a brisk walk.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Like a power walker in the Olympics when they do that thing where they shake their butt.
Cool.
Like Sexy Flanders.
I love Sexy Flanders. So as people start to move and run away,
my hair's sort of billowing in the wind, like it's a Maybelline advert or something.
In the wind, are you inside the shopping mall?
There's aircon.
Really powerful aircon, or is it just aliens again?
No, I've just got very long hair.
He's got swagger to his walk, and his hair just wobbles as he goes.
Does L'Oreal walk?
That's the one I was looking for, L'Oreal.
So cool. You guys make your way direct in. You know that it is this unit here. So you make your way as you get to the unit. The door. Luckily, the door on the unit is open, and you can see the glass frontage. And there's a big red and white sign across the thing that said closing down sale. As you push in, the unit as it stands now is just a bunch of empty rails across the unit, and a few boxes and bits that have been packed up around the back, as the sports shop apparently was closed down and in the process of being taken apart. But yeah, the rails are empty, but you can see there's still boxes of and crates of what may be product, may not be product, in the back of the unit, or towards the back of the unit.
So my adrenaline's really high, and I'm feeling really shaky from what I've just seen. So I kind of like cling on to the unit shutter thing, and I just puke everywhere, just all over the front of the shop.
That's lovely. The rest of you going into the shop?
Yep.
No, I'm making my way past it to the food court.
Okay, cool. So you're making your way to the food court. You have people that are making their way and kind of running in front of you and scrambling towards. And you're hearing there's just general screams of people out running and moving about. As this guy, you hear this the last gurgled screams of this soldier as it rings out almost with an echo, only briefly interrupted by the echo of the splatter of puke onto the tiled flooring of the shopping centre. It's quite the sound. So you are within the unit as it stands now. Cassie, you are at the front door, but you are at the moment steadying yourself after yakking all over the floor. But Kev and Barry, you are inside the store. What would you like to do?
I want to look for a weapon of some sort. Baseball bat.
I also want to do the same thing.
Okay. So both give me investigation checks as you are tearing through the boxes. You can see that all the things are clear, but you're trying to find specifically something to...
18.
13.
Investigation check that I've done well on.
I know.
Oh my god,
You
what's
feel
this
good, right?
feeling?
It's a bag.
18. And then what was Kev?
13.
13. Okay, Kev, can you roll me a D20? A D... You're looking for a baseball bat, yeah?
Something of that
Something
kind
of
of
that
baseball bats, hockey sticks, something like that.
Yeah. So as you're pulling through...
Anything I can use as a weapon.
Yeah. So I was just thinking there's no point running off the number one. So you rubbish through and you're pulling through some bits, and as you knock over a few, you see taped together is a few of the longer implements. There's like a long plastic flimsy-ish hockey stick in there, and then there is what looks like a metal softball bat. So the handle's metal, so you grab it, and the end of it has got the actual bat itself is got foam around the outside. But you can see that it's got like the metal pole within. So if you remove the foam, you'd have a handle and then a thin metal pole. Or you can leave the foam on and have a nice foam-based softball bat. It's got a good... as you kind of like twirl it in your hands, a little bit of a show off, trying to like spin it around. You can feel the weight in it. You're like, oh, this is nice and solid compared to the hockey stick.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Cool. So you got that. What are you looking for, Barry?
Golf club.
Golf club.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
You go as you're like rooting through the same thing. You see, you're like, fuck the boxes, move them out of the way, and behind it you find a golf bag which has within it a driver, a putter, and it's one of the big head putters, and one iron. Of your choice.
Okay.
I don't really care.
Now I need to work out what weapons. I'm going to take them. Are they in a bag?
Yeah, they're in the bag. You find a bag and it's just got the 3 of the last clubs in there. They've got the little tags on there saying sale and stuff as well.
Yeah. I'll. Which one looks like it is the most sturdy?
Be a driver, I think.
That would be your way of thinking. But you want to pick up and give it a little twizzle. Well, out of...
Which one looks like it's got the thickest metal hand shaft? Wrong choice of words.
Yeah, they know. The two, the putter and the iron, have what feel like the thicker shaft and ends.
I'll go for
they're pure solid metal ends. The driver it's got a longer swing on it, but it's just a driver head. So you're like, well, you can take them, and you get the feeling that these will last as implements for so long, but you may if you hit too hard, they're likely to break. They're not going to last forever, right? They're golf clubs.
I'll take the iron out and then put the golf bag on my shoulder. So the others that were with have got a weapon.
Cool. So you guys found that.
I passed we're kind of leaving. I passed the putter to Cassie.
So Cassie, as you kind of stand up, take a few deep breaths after yakking all over the floor. Yep. As Barry turns up to your right hand side, and just with a golf bag across his shoulder, hands you a putter.
Okay, so I take it, thanks, and I kind of use it to steady myself, not even thinking of it as a weapon, just thinking it's giving me a walking stick. Mm-hmm. And I kind of look around and I'm like, where's Finn?
Mm-hmm. Roll a perception check for me. Finn, you make your way further down, and you can see the food court. It's quite clear when you get there that the building that was marking you off was the back of the front of a kind of food serving area, and you can see the tables and chairs. So you come up on those tables and chairs, spin around, you can see the food serving area. You are within the food court. Calling it food court is incredibly generous. It is like 2 food stands within a little boxed off unit and a couple of tables and chairs.
Do I have access to the boxed off unit where I assume the kitchen area would be?
Yeah, and again, calling it kitchen area will be very generous. You can dot in behind. It's just like if you imagine a front counter with a till, then it's like almost like a cake stand unit. You know, ones with a glass fronted where you'd be able to pick and take what you wanted in there. Signs in there with no food in there, like sausage roll or fucking like Cornish pasty, whatever else.
I didn't get that.
But that's all empty, and then behind it you've got the kitchen area. But it's got very basic appliances in there, like a fridge. You can see there's a sink. You can see there's some units.
Oh, all I'm looking for is knives, I guess.
Cool. Roll an investigation check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Woo!
What is this investigation? Can we,
You
can we
guys
get
are
that
Lance.
over?
I've got
Flying.
+8 investigation. I wanted to use the +8.
Yeah. You so you are firing through and you're like, knives. I just want knives. You kind of ignore, you go straight in for where you think all the utensils and bits will be kept. And you see there's a knife block, but the knife block's empty. You're like, fuck, the knife block's empty. And then below it, drawer. As you just pull it out, you see in there not a full set of like chef's knives, but a decent set of like there's a good sharp bread knife in there. There's a good thick almost like what you would not quite carving knife, not quite cake slice knife. Big old blade knife is in there, and you pull out 3 decent quality knives. Like ones you would take. There's a few small ones in there, but you're like, okay, you can take them if you want, but they're like a 2-3 inch blade. These ones are like 4-5s. These are like big boys. And as
I want the big heavy.
You're like, oh, they're sharp. They're like, if you were to fuck around with them, you'd cut yourself quite easily with these knives. They're good.
I want these. Do I have anything to put them in?
Well, you.
Can we grab some JD sports bags while we're in the
They come within a like some of they have the full chef sleeve, like the leather roll up thing, but all the holes aren't filled. These are just there's the 3 in there, and there's a couple of the smaller ones which you're probably like these aren't pretty
just
much.
take the sleeve then.
Yeah, so you just wrap it up. So it's like a little about the size of like a little leather book.
Am I lukewarm in disguise?
And you do what, sorry?
Am I lukewarm in disguise?
Depends. You're gonna start cooking badly.
Do we grab some JD sports bags as well while we're there?
If you want to grab JD sports bags, you can. Yeah, you see there's a carry bag full of them.
Okay, well, I'll pick up.
So before we leave the sports shop, I turn to them and I'm like, shh, and look through the shutters, whatever they're called, because we're quite close to where I just saw 3 things ripping apart an army man.
Yes. So were you looking? So did you roll a perception check? Did I ask you to? I can't remember.
Yeah, 18.
18, perfect. So as you look out, you're looking for. So you look towards where Finn is. You can't see where he's gone, but you see people have all started to funnel right past. No one's stopping here anymore. So you're like, okay. And then as you turn back, you see not only the 2 people that look to be eating or ripping apart this gormless-faced person there. You see more from that are coming around the corner towards some of this, like passed by the body that are coming through towards you, and you see on the opposite side entrance as well a group that have started to come in. The foyer now is clear of those people that you've seen. Everyone has started to make their way off and out and away from where you are. I'll move them as when I need them. But from what you see looking out, that foyer has people in it now, but they're not the people that you've seen before. With an 18, it was an 18 you got a perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see all that. You obviously see the person being eaten. And as you look, the demeanour of these people is vastly different to those of everybody else, right? These aren't scared, like hunched over. You see no fear in the faces of these people, but you do see bits of. They almost have a bit of the same apparel. Like the apparel looks like their clothes look a little bit dusted, a little bit ripped, a little bit dishevelled, like lots of people. But the demeanour of someone being quite a perceptive person is like these aren't scared people.
Guys, look. We're gonna have to. Something doesn't feel right. We need to get out of here.
Whose silly idea is it to come here anyway?
That doesn't matter now. We need to get out. But We're gonna have to sneak.
At this point, Finn, you come back round the corner and see the guys as they're like at the kind of front, peeking out of the front of the sports shop.
What's happening? Why are we peeking?
Because look over there, and I kind of gesture to the new ones coming in, and I'm kind of still a bit like my breath's quite rapid still because I've just puked, and I'm kind of like I can't explain now. We need to go. We need to go. Where's everybody else gone? Everybody not.
I guess they're making their way through to the back.
We should go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
So as you're all peeing up, you hear the knocking over and the like smashing of something that's been pushed from the other side of the shopping centre. So you're one side on the flip side of it. And as you do that, Cassie, as you see the movement, the quick rapid movement, and you almost feel like that something bad has happened as you start to see the stalking movement of all these ones that come around the corner start to make their way towards where that sound was coming from.
Guys, step back. They're moving. Those people, they're moving towards... What was it? Like a big noise at the back.
Yeah. It sounds like someone's just like knocked over a till, or they've like turned over a table or something. It just sounded. It was a smash, and this is, and to kind of as you're there, you're talking with each other, and you're almost. It's almost so quiet in what is normally such a loud place. You know, in a shopping centre, there's again that general hum of noise. And if you're chatting to someone at a normal, you might even have to raise your voice a little to be able to hear each other because there's just this general rabble of people. In this place at the moment, it is definitely silence. You are hearing the footsteps of people moving. You're hearing the thing. When you're talking to each other, you're almost doing it in a slight whisper because it's that feeling of almost like in a church you don't speak out loud because you feel like it's going to echo, and it's such a large chamber that you don't want to make too much of a noise, so you're already naturally whispering, so you hear everything as it happens. So as you guys are looking around for something, you hear this turnover, the echo poof, as it goes out, a little bit of glass smashing, and these things are and you see them and they start moving with a purpose. Again, you just see them starting to stalk towards where that sound came from.
Let's get in here and hide. Or run, one or two.
I kind of step back away from the shutters.
If we hide in here, the man will see us.
Cool. Finn, are you entering the shop or?
Yeah. I enter the shop.
Cool. So you'll get inside the shop.
Kind of back up towards the back of the shop.
Back of the shop. Okay. And your plan is to sit and wait? Hide?
Yeah.
Cool. So you can look around.
Sorry, I
see
wasn't in here before, so yeah, I wanted to investigate for a back exit.
Yep. So give me an investigation check.
Is 13.
13. So as you're going through and you clear out some of the boxes towards the back, and you're kind of looking through, and as you're feeling around, you're like, these are all these are all like self-contained units within the shopping centre. You can see that they've got as you look up to the walls, you can see that you can see the pins in the top, and then you're like, shit, this is all just like movable walls and bits. They're units to be add and moved depending on whose shop takes what. This doesn't have an exit. Like, this is a one way in, one way out jobby of a small store front that's here. So you've got a front door and you can't see a way out. You'd have to try and break through or dislodge one of the walls to try and squeeze away between the units. Not impossible, but you feel like would be difficult. They wouldn't make it easy to dislodge a wall in a shop.
There's no other way out of here.
How quickly are the things in front of us moving?
Are you peeking your head out?
Yeah.
So you can try and listen out. Use your hearing. It's quiet, like I said. You can try and listen out for where they are, or you can peek your head out and roll a perception check, but it'll also require a stealth check at the same time.
I'll do that.
Which one?
Because I've got good stealth.
Okay. So give me a perception and a stealth check, in whichever order. I just need to know which one's which.
Oh shit. So my perception is 12.
Mm-hmm.
And my stealth is 13.
13. Okay. So you and you're looking at the foyer area,
Like
right?
through the shutters to where they were walking.
Okay. Well, the shutters are open, so you're in a doorway. So to the front of these shops. So all of these brick walls are actually glass on each of the fronts of the shop. So the shop fronts are completely glass, but they have a shutter door that comes up. This one is up, and as you look around, it looks like a lot of them have been left up across the shopping centre, and then you've got a glass window to the side. So you're just kind of to see out. You'd be peeking through the open doorway down to the right.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So you peek your head out, and with a 13, you see that they are moving up, and whilst there's a general movement towards the left at that other side. Whoa! I've just thrown a fucking zombie on the floor. I've just thrown a normal human being on the floor. Whilst there's a general movement towards where that sound was coming from, they are filling, and you almost quick peek. You peek your eyes out, and they are a lot closer than you'd seen before. They've moved forward another like 10, 15 foot. So as you peek out, expecting to like almost get a view of where this soldier was, you're almost greeted with someone that is way closer than you thought they were as you peek back. So to enable yourself to say remain stealth, you kind of quick look and you're like, shit, they're a lot closer than they are. But there's still a general movement of them taking towards the left.
Holy shit.
And this is where you, as you're all sat there and Cassie's peeked out and the rest of you three are sat in Finn, you're kind of still feeling around, looking for bits. You can hear the footsteps. You can hear the movement and the shuffling. And these are, it's a slow shuffle. It's not the same ground movement you had before of people moving in a direction on the verge of a riot and the stampeding and the general crowd movement. This is much slower, much almost creepier. There's definite horror movie vibes to a big open chamber and multiple shuffling feet just echoing without much else in terms of sound.
So I look back and I kind of shake my head really, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as if to be like,
But are they still coming in?
There's so many more. Can you hear me if I whisper?
Yeah.
Okay. There's so many more.
Then we can't stay here. There's only the one door.
They're right outside, Finn.
I'm hoping they just go past.
There's so many.
What if they can like smell us? Like I read online that the aliens have got a really good sense of smell. Maybe it's like an alien parasite. It's like controlling their minds. This is the army of the aliens. That's why there's no one in spaceship armor out there. This is like a parasite where they destroy the human population before we have a chance to react.
If we stay in this shop, they're gonna overwhelm us. They're gonna keep flooding into this place, and we're never gonna be able to get out. We either get out of here now and try and sneak out, or try and run for it.
How are you all arranged inside the shop?
I'm guessing I'm at the back still.
I'm kind of in the front, so I can...
Yeah, I'm near the front because I gave Cassie the golf club.
So there's still like a little bit of racking here, and there's a lot of boxes and bits around here. So you have some bits to move about if you did want. But if you are, I just want to make sure I know where you are before moving on.
I think we need to run. I agree, we need to run.
If we run now, they're definitely going to see us now.
And you said there was no way back out.
There's no back door here, no.
Whatever we do, we've got to do it quickly.
Those at the front.
I run out.
Oh. Good. You don't have a thing that stops you being surprised, do you?
No, but I knew they were there.
Huh? Okay.
I was expecting them to be there.
Yeah, that's right. It's just because you ran out before you let me finish speaking. I was going to say you hear them right outside the front door. So as you run out, and Cassie with you and Kev, you see not too far to fly. As Barry runs out, club in hand. Barry. Club in hand.
Club in hand, obviously.
Club in hand. As you run out from the side of the door, this thing jumps up towards you, seeing the movement as a reaction to try and catch you out, and tries to grab your bag. Oh, you've got the leather jacket on, haven't you?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
So,
which only gives me a +1 AC because my dex is shit.
What's your AC?
12.
12. So this hand jump, this figure, as you jump out, you hear them coming, and you know they're there. But again, a bit like Cassie, the surprise at how close they actually are. As you step out, like too late to go, you move forward, and this thing jumps out and grabs the golf bag on the back of your back, and just holds onto it, and you like get like choked as you are now stood one step outside with this thing holding this bag behind you as it's pulled you, and you're like, ugh! Cassie, Kev, you see this as well. Finn, you'll see this as well from the back. Finn, obviously you further back in the shop. You've seen as Barry just was rabbiting on about aliens, then just goes, I'm going, runs out with his golf club, and you just see out of like the because you can't see to the left, there's that wall there, a body jump out and grab, and now you can see Barry just been pulled. He's got this golf bag almost mildly choking him across the side, and this thing just holding the golf bag, trying to drag him.
We've got to help him. We've got to help him.
I kind of sort of push Cassie back further into the shop, and I sort of try and run. And then I run to try and take a swing at the zombie or whatever it is.
So at the moment, it just looks like as you both of you give me straight intelligence checks. Intelligence checks. Where's my mouse?
Yeah, intelligence.
Yeah.
You just want my intelligence number?
No, D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
No, 11.
Yeah, 1.
So, Cassie, you look.
I told you he's not very bright.
Yeah, he's not. It's good. It works on narrative. So, Cassie, you've seen most of the fucked up things that have happened here, right? You've seen seen the bodies. You like heard the scream that was going on. You've seen the person that was shot. You've then seen the soldier being ripped apart. You then have observed these more than anyone else and noticed that their characteristics are not like an afraid human being would be in a scenario that you've just seen. As you clock that this thing is, this isn't human. This thing that's attacking, that coming after you, as you're processing that, Kev, you're just like, the fuck is this twat trying to get involved? And you're like, this is a chance to fight. Like, get the fuck off him. Thinking this is almost like riot bar type situation. Someone's grabbed a bag, someone's in the way. You're like, fuck, don't grab Barry like that, you twat. And you've just gone in to go after him. Although you've got a baseball bat. So you step forward. You can make an attack roll.
Would that be flanking?
No. It's only if it's opposite.
Okay. That'd be an 18.
18 definitely hits. So you come across, big smash.
And a 6.
A 6. You crack straight. Did you leave the foam on or remove the foam from the baseball bat?
Foam on.
Foam on. So you come round.
It's a bright pink one as well.
Nice. You come round and just strike into the top of the like chest of this person. You know that, I mean, going for the head would be savage. So you've gone just to try and break the hole, get someone back, push them away, come across the front and hit across the chest of this thing as it screams out. You now get a good look, and you can see that again. The face is like there's almost the drool coming out of the mouth. This thing is not. This isn't someone trying to fight. This isn't someone drunk. You're trying to like play through in your head like what am I like? What is this? What am I dealing with? Is this guy that's just like pissed off? Is this a guy that's like had too much to drink? Is this a guy? You go through the faces of people that you might have fought and seen before. None of them are recognizing anywhere as you've come across and smashed this thing as it screams out, almost snarls like a dog defending its line. It bares its teeth. It doesn't though break the grip. It takes it and doesn't break the grip. It's still got hold of that bag. Barry, anything you would like to do in retaliation?
Well,
Is Barry grappled?
I'm basically grappled, aren't I?
You are not. The bag is. So if you remain with bag,
Can I try and use like an action to try and almost crouch down to pull it off my back?
yeah, you can. I would say it'd be like a part of your movement to release yourself from it. To like slide out would probably use the double. Like it would use an extra 5 foot of movement. So you've slid to slide out. You're using movement speed.
And then I just want to turn around. I'm going to move slightly to the side, so there's like space for other people to go past, for the rest of the group to go past.
Yep.
So move closer to
Yep.
Perfect. And then I'm just going to turn around and just swing my bat.
Straight on.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I'm not going to do it. I'm going to kind of do it as a reflex. I'm not going to kind of do it as like, oh shit, this is a person that I'm hurting. It's more like
you've run. You've just been like you're in a height. Like I say, you're all kind of in a heightened state of
plus
of
I think
anxiety and stress. And this thing's grabbed you. You've got and it's like part choked you. You've spun out of this thing, and reaction. You're just going to come in with the iron. So roll your attack.
Do I have proficiency?
Actually,
I've got proficiency with martial weapons anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, with simple weapons, you would.
Yeah, simple weapons, martial weapons. So that is a 12.
12 hits.
What is a golf club's weapon damage thing?
It would just be like a bludgeoning weapon. D4.
So it'd be a club.
Yeah, club.
Okay. It's cocked. 3 plus it's plus my. I'm trying to remember from other things. I think it's 3 plus 1, so it'd be 4.
Yeah, 4. Nice. So you swing and you swing in to like as you like a swing down, a swing round. How would you tee off? How would you like to swing at this poor human being?
How would I swing at it?
Yeah. How are you coming down? I'm
just going to kind of just body shot it.
Yeah. So as you roll yourself out, you kind of using a bit of the momentum with the club, swing round into the side of the body, and you've got the iron, right? Or driver?
Yes, the iron.
You just the perfect distance with him having hold of the bag. You get the perfect distance to get the iron into the body, and you feel the connection almost reverberate through the club as it clatters into the side. This thing screams as it lets go of the bag and drops to the floor. A big like puncher into the side of this thing, and almost like you feel it up in your forearms after as you pull back. The golf bag hits the floor, and this thing's dropped. You see as well, Kev. This thing dropped to the floor as Barry frees it as the golf bag hits.
Okay, and with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna. We haven't done thingy yet, have we?
Not initiative, no.
No. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna go. Roy, we need to get out of here, and I'm gonna sort of head towards away from the group of aliens.
Okay.
They will forever be called aliens in this one shot.
That's fine. Cool.
Aliens, Ians.
Better than Ians, yeah, I was gonna say. Cool. So you've made your move and run. So Cassie and Finn, you've watched this happen inside. What would you like to do?
Run.
Run. You can run.
Yeah. So I kind of look back at Finn, then look towards Barry and Kev, and I'm kind of like, we need to fucking go.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
I want to get out.
Yeah.
Remember, Kins, you can use a dash action to move double your movement.
You can
I'd like to do that, please.
Perfect. So you guys are seeing the one running out, and Cassie and Finn, as you come out and see to the side, you see some of the things you see turning towards you now. Their initial push towards the left-hand side now starting to be diverted by the noise and the sound of one of them screaming out as you all pass out into the hallway and make your way further forward. You hear as you're making your way up, and you hear the more shuffling of people. You hear something ahead of you, a little bit of things ahead of you, and then you hear a scream from that original room, from the same direction of that original smash that you heard before. Again, another scream out, much like you heard, but this time louder and echoed through. And then the shouts of a man just pleading out loud for his life, essentially. It's quite horrific, and the echo definitely adds to the fear as you make your way further into the shopping centre. So you have in front of you a few more units. You have the food hall to your left. You have a few more units to your one to your right, one to your front, and one over to the back left. And there's a doorway to your front right. Where would you like to go?
Is there any indication of what that doorway is?
Give me a perception check.
Oh shit! Had to be me. That's that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not 20.
Nat 20. You are, as you're peering around, you're looking, you see a green sign with what looks like stairs in it. And you're like, what sort of shop is a stair shop? And you're like, oh no, fuck, stairs, the stairway. The stairway down. And you're like, you notice that is the way that would, as I said before, you know that you're on the kind of top floor of the shopping centre, and you know you can go downstairs towards the base floor, which will take you out on the flip back towards the opposite side of the business district, so away from it all. But yeah, you could get off this floor by hitting that staircase.
Stair shop is definitely something Kev would say.
Yeah.
Quick, down the stair shop.
So Kevin's pointed out that there's a doorway and a stairwell. Do you guys head off to hit it? You're all just running, I'm assuming, at this pace.
Yeah, I'm running through the door. Yeah.
Cool. So you run through the door, and it is, as you smash it open, the fire escape that has the not fire escape. Sorry, it's the staircase that most people would take the lifts or the escalators. Take the lifts. There are no escalators. This is just the staircase that runs you down, and you know that this one will take you down and out onto the second floor. So you make your way down. As you fire through the door, you hear other people making their way and running towards you, as well as they're clambering down into the stairway. So you run down. You get to the next floor down, and you're greeted with the same sort of door. Pushing through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. You push through, and you're on the lower ground floor now. As you come in, you're all stood in what seems like quite at first glance, from where you just came from, a fairly peaceful area, a very peaceful scene compared to before. But you are heavy breathing, and you have to look around. So you enter the floor. Is there anything you would like to do?
Is there anything near the door that I can see that I can try and block it behind us? Whilst I realise there's other people, safety first and all that.
Yeah, no, definitely. So you notice to your immediate right, you see a large homeware store, which will have bits and bobs of everything, but you assume that there may be some furniture and bits in there.
I shout to Kev, Roy, come help me with this. We need to block this door. I know there's other people, but it may be too late for them, and I don't think we can risk it.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
And because Cassie's a bit of a twat, she's kind of like, you can't block the door. Like, what if that had have happened to us? We can't just leave other people.
Yeah,
Well,
we just need to think of ourselves.
But
it didn't happen to us.
But you.
I'm just using what I've read about what to do when the invasion happens.
Jesus.
The invasion.
I don't know why you're laughing, or just not. I mean,
crying.
how else can you explain
yeah.
what those things were?
But we can't. What if other people did that to us? We'd be stuck. You saw what those things were doing.
Well, we can't think about the people. We've got to think about ourselves. We don't want those things getting us.
Cool. So,
There's loads of them.
Defeated.
What are your what are your thoughts, Finn?
I locked the fucking door.
Run into the furniture shop, try and find something that we can push that looks relatively heavy. I don't think we're going to lift, but push.
Okay. Can you both give me investigation, or one person give me investigation with advantage? I just sat on a.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
My
that's probably
investigation's
wise.
I
better.
just sat on a mini and chopped his feet off.
That's 2 natural 3s, so that's a 4 and a 4.
Nice. So you go in there and you're like, oh, there's just loads of furniture here. You're like, cool. There's a couple of tables. They're a bit small, maybe. And you're like, well, there's a sofa. Like, sofas are heavy, right? So you point Kev and you run in to go towards the sofa.
Can I just ask, is it a push or a pull door?
No, this is another one where the shutters on the
No,
shutters
the
that-
door. The door
oh,
we're trying
the
to
door.
block.
It's a push door, so you would be able to
It's a
block
push
it from
door.
the side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. Wouldn't it?
Although comedic value.
Yeah, come here, I could do it the other way.
Because no one checked. No one checked.
No, you didn't.
We just kind of ran
Pull
through
through the door. Yeah, no, you push through the door. Cool. So you run in to the furniture shop. You both grab the end of a sofa. I'm assuming. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm running back to the door. Finn, anything you would like to do? These people don't, aren't they? No, Finn.
Sorry, what was that?
I said anything you'd like to do whilst these guys are rushing in to grab a sofa as Kazzy's kind of pleading to not let them block the door.
No, I'm happy for them to block the door. I'm just keeping an eye out for anything coming up behind us.
Okay, can you give me a general perception check?
Ooh, that's a mighty 7.
7. So you're looking around again. It looks fairly clear as you stand now, but nothing's there. So you guys grab the sofa and you go move it towards the door. As you get towards the door starts to open. Can you both give me strength checks, just general strength checks, please?
20. 30, 20.
30, 20.
12.
12. So, Kev, you see the door starting to open. You drop your end of the sofa and just go and charge the door to hold it shut. Barry, you're left holding the sofa, but you managed to scoot it like you're the back and Kev's the front. So, I've got one here. Here's one I made earlier. So, yeah, Kev, you run straight in there, and kind of Barry, you're left scooting. Just holding one end, scooting it towards the door as Kev's holding it there. The door's being pushed, and you hear Kev as someone's there pushing the door, and it's like, let us in! Let us in! God damn it, they're coming! Let us in!
I'll let them come in.
You step back.
Yeah.
So you step back a little bit. Can you roll a dex save, please?
16.
16. You step back enough. You realise that as soon as you step back, this door's going to fly open. So as you step back, Barry, just as you're getting there with the sofa, door flies open and a load of people come rushing down the stairs. I don't know, people there would be about 4, but you see 2 or 3, but you can see behind them like a few more running their way down the staircase as they push in into the main area with you. What do you guys like to do? They're kind of rushing past, they just rush in, pushing past. You've stepped to the side, I'm assuming, against the wall.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Barry, you're kind of stood awkwardly with the back end of a sofa in your hands, the front end towards the front, where the door is. And these people are just running past. And Cassie, they're kind of pushing past you as they've come in. Finn, you feel a few of them knocking in as you're just looking around, but you see nothing. The distraction of this door not enabling your perception check in any way. These things don't exist, by the way. I just haven't managed to move them in time. What would you like to do? These guys are just charging in now, running in, swearing a little bit. Anyone got any? There's a familiar.
No, I'm still just watching behind us.
If they're all through, then we put the sofa up against the door.
Yeah, push the sofa.
Cool. So as they come through, you both. Sorry, let me get all this shit out of the way. Two guys, one each, just come flying towards you, Kev, and one towards you, Barry. And Kev, can you give me a contested strength check? You see this guy coming towards you, and he's fucking pissed. Barry, you have the sofa in your hands as you see a guy coming towards you. And again, he doesn't look very happy. But can you, Kev, the guy gets you kind of first, and he is... Yeah. Oh, I should have no way around. That's familiar. That really looks familiar. So yeah, Kev, this guy's just walking up to you, and you can see the scowl on his face. He's pissed off as the door's still open as it stands now. As you go and try and close it, he's coming up to you to fucking shove you. Can you give me a strength check?
15.
Oh, nice. He comes up, and you almost puff you're kind of expecting, you know what's coming. This guy fucking shoves you hard into the knocks you stronger than you were imagining there, knocks you back into the wall, and he's like, what the fuck were you doing? Why are you trying to lock us out? At the same time, Barry, can you give me, a guy's coming towards you. You can hold on to the sofa and try and push it forward to help block this door, or you can stop because there's a man walking towards you who looks like he might want to do some damage to you.
Push the sofa.
Push the sofa. So as you start pushing the sofa, as you're watching this guy, he just tries to fucking throw a punch right towards your face, which is an 18. So yeah, your hands are down, your face is there. He swings in just with a punch, just 1 point of damage. As he just swings across and just hits you in the face, you will drop the sofa just from the but it's not that heavy. It's not going to cause you any damage as you hit there. And he's like, what the fuck are you two doing? With his hands up and everything.
I want to take a swing at the guy who pushed me.
How much damage did I take, sorry?
Just 1 point of bludgeoning damage. It's only a punch. Cool. Roll your... With the bat?
No, with
yeah,
my fist.
Okay.
That'd be... but do I use proficiency for fist or not? I've got martial weapons.
No, not if you've... No, it's just an unarmed strike.
Okay, so that'd be 17 then.
17, yes, still is. An unarmed strike is just your strength modifier. For damage.
Yeah, so that'd be 5 damage.
Oh no, it should just be your strength modifier.
Oh, just strength.
Yeah, unarmed is just it's just, you're throwing fisticuffs essentially.
2 then.
You get a good crack on this guy as he steps back. He's like, fuck. And he's like, what? Why are you trying to lock the door? What the fuck is going on? There's people up there. Finn, Cassie, this is going on. Cassie, in front of you, this is all happening. Finn, you're kind of watching around as you can feel like there's shit going on. People are swearing, stuff's going on. There's a lot of noise now being created in this downstairs area. Is there anything you two would like to do before we continue with the fisticuffs?
Move out of the way. We need to... I don't want to get shot. Do you want to get shot?
Hell no.
I'm kind of saying it to the guy who's throwing punches.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit, I don't want to get shot anyway.
I still don't want to get shot. Please don't shoot me. No, never. Cassie, anything from you? You are watching. You've watched these two. You've pleaded with them to try and stop the door. These guys have tried to fight in the door. Kev has let them in. To be fair, they haven't had to fight in, and now they're throwing fisticuffs at each other whilst you are just watching this happen in front of you.
I'm trying to think as Cassie, not me, so I'll just knock him out. I'm kind of yeah, with my golf.
I'll just fucking knock him out, wouldn't I? Fuck you.
Yeah, it wouldn't have even got to that point; they'd be dead by now. I'm kind of like pleading with them, like, please stop. They're gonna hear you. And then kind of like move towards them, almost trying to put myself in the way of this guy throwing punches.
At Barry. Did you want to move
Barry.
towards this guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
The one who hit Barry while he had his hands on a sofa.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you are.
And I'm just saying to one who I'm hitting, do you want to go, motherfucker? Do you want to go?
Yeah. Cool. Do I want to do this 4 rounds? Yeah. Let's do it anyway. Can you all roll initiative just for tracking purposes? So just a straight D20 and then give me the number.
19.
19.
17.
17.
Woo!
7. Just 7. No teen.
I'll be a gentle, let Cassie go first.
And then Barry. Big old Baz. Okay, perfect. Ooh. Okay. Cool. So yeah, if there's nothing, Finn, you want to do,
Nothing I can think of.
because it'd be you up first on initiative. So yeah, these guys are fighting behind. The door is still open. There's a sofa on the floor, and you're trying to scout out. A few other guys have kind of come in as well and are floating about the scene, but they don't appear to be wanting to get involved in any fighting for sure. So yeah, if there's nothing on your side,
No.
no, you can do. You don't have to do combat. You can do other things, ability checks and stuff. Cool.
Try and persuade these people to try and help us bar the door.
So you've got the two that are next to you that you could, or you could try and persuade the ones that are in the fisticuffs.
I feel like it would be easier to persuade the ones next to me.
That would be a good assessment. So yeah, so you just like,
Just, pleading for them to help block the door so nothing can get down here and kill us,
cool. Roll a persuasion.
14.
14. So you see. Let's see how interesting it'd be. Cool. Yeah, both of them are like kind of staring at what's going on, just like a bit bewildered, and then you're like, "Come on, we need to get this done." They're like, "Yeah, no, you're right. We should definitely just get." So they start making their way towards with you to be like, all three of you, like, "Guys, you just need to calm down. Like, we need to get this door blocked. Come on, let's work together." As they move towards Kev, it is your round. This guy's still.
Yeah, this guy. I said to this guy, "Okay, motherfucker, you just bought some tickets to the gun show." flex my arms and take a swing at him.
Cool. Roll your attack.
That would be a dirty 20.
Ooh, damn.
The guy is dead.
No, he's not going to die. And your modifiers, you just hit him with your hands again, yeah?
Yeah, just hands in.
Yeah, so that definitely hits. You knock him. He is. You notice as this time as you get a good crack on his nose this time, and he like you can see him like blink as he winces back as his nose starts to like just explodes and it starts to bleed down his face. You like that's a good connection for me. I like that one.
Again, I kiss my muscles again.
As you're like warming up into this now, Cassie, it's your go. As you're up towards this guy, trying to get in between Barry and this second pissed off individual.
So what am I doing?
Yeah, what would you like to do? So you can move away. You can try and persuade and use ability checks. It's just with an initiative, it makes sure that we just go through in an order that means everyone gets a go within time.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can do what you want. You don't have to fight in initiative, but it just means that there's an order to when your go is.
Yeah, I still wanna try and like break up Barry and the other guy.
Yeah, so you want to push yourself in between?
Like pleading for them to stop.
Give me persuasion.
8.
8. So you're like, go please, and Barry, you'll see that that Cassie is kind of pushing her way in there as well, to try and stop these guys throwing any more punches at each other and help them move. Barry, it is your go. As you see Cassie trying to get involved and like put her hands on both of you to be like, come on, just stop, we need to stop fighting and work, like just stop this. As you have your round, what would you like to do? This guy has just punched you in the side of the face.
Give him a dirty look, and then push the sofa.
Okay, cool. There is a man at the other side of the sofa at the moment between the sofa and the door. So this guy that is stood, that Kev just twatted in the face, is stood between the sofa meeting the doorway. The door is also open as well.
I'm gonna. Okay. No,
you could shove it, and it'll be a strength check to try and shove him. Somewhere.
I'm gonna climb over the sofa. Put the sofa down, climb over it, and then go to the door and try and just close it for now.
Okay. You can try and get between all the fighting people. Okay. As you climb.
No, excuse me.
As you climb over the sofa, this guy is gonna try and grab you. Cassie, can you give me a dexterity saving throw? Which is just your save. You actually don't. I think just give me your dex. You won't have any modifiers to saving throws. So just give me a d20 roll and add your dexterity modifier.
10.
10. The 16 hits you, Barry, right? I'm assuming yes. You only got a leather jacket on. So as you're climbing over the sofa, you kind of step out this guy's reach. He's like, "Fuck that!" He goes to grab you and then punches you like just in the spine. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. It's a random one. He's just like kind of grabbed your leather jacket, punched you in the spine. But Cassie, as this guy's reached across and you're trying to get in the way, he's elbowed you across the side of the face. You also take 1 point of damage.
Bastard.
As you just get a clap, yeah. And he's tried to grab you. So Barry, you are on the sofa. You want to try and close the door.
Yeah.
That is going to be difficult. You've got Kev on the left, the door then next to him. How are you just going to try and jump down and slide between them? Because they're both there having a fight.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you want to close the door with your action.
Yeah.
Give me an acrobatics check.
7.
7. Nice. You you've just, as you jump onto the sofa, it's way squidgier and poorer quality than you had originally imagined. It wasn't, it was not that heavy. As you run through it and you try to like get between these guys, you stumble as you get down. So you grab hold of the door, but you are like more in the doorway than you would need to be yourself. So you're going to have to like get one of these guys to move out of the way as you're shoving it around, or get Kev to help you when it comes down to his go, as you're like, fuck, you didn't quite achieve what you wanted to do.
I'll get ready to...
You could close yourself out if you wanted to. You're almost like too much in the doorway.
No, I'm not going to close myself out. That's stupid.
You're trying to like, if you imagine the edge of the sofa, the doorway has to swing round. It's going to hit Kev, nearly hit the sofa, nearly hit this guy. So you had to try and get on and swing it round. You've landed in the middle, so you're almost closing it into yourself. So you're going to need some help to move it. Cool. Can you give me a just a perception check as well, Barry, for where you are?
18.
18, nice. As you land, grab the door and then try and move it. Kev, you're like, well, fuck. You've just seen Barry like trot across this sofa and then stumble at the last minute and then grab the door. Kind of puts you off a little bit as you're getting into your swing, getting ready to beat the shit out of this guy that's starting to fight with you. And as you're there, Barry, you kind of just like poke your head in to see the staircase. You are hearing the sound of footsteps on the hurried footsteps on the stairway on the way down.
As a free action, I want to say to everyone, right, they're coming. Those alien creatures.
Wild alien creatures. It's now the other guy's go. As it's punched you in the back as he walked off. He's then turned and this guy goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was trying to just get your friend. Please accept my apology. As he just doesn't know quite what to do with his hands, like a bit, just hovering them near you as he's realised he's clattered you with his elbow in the face. but he stood at the back. You are now, like, right in here. Finn, background to you. You've heard the call go out from Barry. You've got these guys. You're starting to make your way towards a very congested area to help close this door. What would you like to do?
I don't know. If I go round the sofa side of it, to the left-hand side of it, who's that in front of me?
In yellow here.
Yeah.
That's the guy that just accidentally clocked Cassie in the head. That was fighting with Barry. So your two little buddies are here making their way towards. You could get round.
I'm going to go punch him in the back of his head.
That sounds like a very Dylan thing to do from Finn there.
Dylan would have been in like this room over here off camera.
Yeah, Dylan would be hiding. Don't be off.
Finn's feeling emboldened.
Yeah.
All of the adrenaline around him has got to him.
Yeah, and you've just seen, and he's just there apologising to Cassie because and you've kind of, as you're turning, you've got these guys coming around to help, but you're all like, hey guys, just calm down. You've seen him catch Cassie with the elbow as he's going to punch. So yeah, roll your attack. So you just stride straight up to him. You want what, sorry?
Can't be hitting a woman like that. I've just rolled a nat 20, believe it or not.
Nat 20. Oh, that's beautiful. What is your strength modifier? It's not 0.
-1.
Yeah, I thought it might be. So ordinarily, this would have gone real bad. Roll a d4. 3. You, like you say, emboldened, just seeing this happen. You're trying to calm it down. Things are going on. Like, you don't like people. Essentially, like, a whole load of things just mulling around. Then the culmination of Cassie trying to calm down the situation. You see get clocked in the head. You see these guys fighting. You're just like, fuck. You can't fucking do this. Stop fucking. And almost you just feel yourself puff up as you run. And you just take a swing. Southpaw, left hook across. As this guy's kind of apologising. And Cassie, you see this guy as you kind of look up. And this guy's there apologising. Finn's fist just come over the side, clack, right in the side of the. Almost. How tall are you, Finn?
Like 5'9".
Okay, yeah. So it's not like a punch up. You're not like a dwarf trying to hit someone. So you get a good clock right in the side of his cheekbone, his jaw, and Cassie, for you almost see like the slow motion of the the face moves to the side, and this guy staggers off to the side. It's a big. Left hook from Finn there. Finn, you almost surprised with how well that went.
I actually really wanted the -1 on the attack.
I was going to go for it. I was going to go for that. This guy throws a punch, it does no damage. This guy walks off, but you got to respect a nat 20, baby. So yeah, you surprised yourself. Out of everyone here, maybe yourself was surprised the most by what just happened there.
Nice. I've seen Kev do it a bunch of times, so I flex.
Cool. So this guy's just like, fucking irritating thing. Kev, it's round to you. You've just seen Barry jump down in front. He's kind of like almost broken like someone's physically between you and this guy now. And
does the guy I've hit not have a go?
He did.
He's not gone since the last
time. Not gone. Oh yeah, he is. Sorry. After. No, did he not go after?
I don't think he did, because Barry went for the door and then.
No, you're right, he didn't. He's at the end, that's why. He sees Barry there in front of you, and because Barry would have happened just before that. And he kind of steps back and then listens and looks up towards the thing. He doesn't use his go towards you now. That kind of having a crazy long-haired death metal goth dude run across a sofa, drop down in front of you and try to close the door kind of puts you off the thought of more fisticuffs. And then the call of they're coming, we need to get moving. You see his attention just leaves you completely and goes towards the door as he starts making his way, providing a help action essentially to get this door closed.
So it's my go now.
So it's your go, yeah. So you see this happen. So you see both things happen, right? You've got Barry shot down. This guy, you heard the call. This guy's now disengaged from you and looks across, and that's the situation. There's a door that likely needs to be closed if you want to shut this off.
So I say to him, "Are we done now? Are we finished?"
He's like, let's get a door closed.
Wise choice. Wise choice. So I'll go around to the end of the sofa that Barry had to sort of push it up.
So, where you are with Barry at the moment is he can't. He's in the way. You're almost going to need to. You're best placed in this situation to push the door to kind of help. You're almost going to push it into Barry to get him out of the way, and then that guy's going to be there as well to help keep it shut. If you went to push the sofa, you'd just be pushing it into Barry's feet. So you've got a chance of, if you give it a strong enough shove, it'll knock Barry out of the way, but in a good way that lets you get the door closer to being shut.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah. So give me a strength check. Give me a strength athletics.
Is he getting it with advantage?
Athletics.
Me?
No, it would have been advantage, but you're actually in the way, Barry. So it's kind of a straight roll. Yeah.
Say athletics.
Yeah.
That'll be an 18 then.
Yeah, I was gonna say that should be good for you. So you see what's going on, realise this is your time to shine, put your hands on the door, and you're like, "Watch out, Barry!" As you push, you kind of skirt with the door as you're holding it, Barry, to not get thrown out of the way as the door slams around. This guy, the other guy that was there, then puts his hand against the door. The door is now closed. That was your action. You can move to get closer to it. You know that they're coming down the stairs. This door is going to need to be braced or held shut for a period of time, because at the moment it's just closed.
I'll move round back towards the end of the sofa as if I'm going to get ready to push that.
Yep. That's what the other guy was punched in the head. So you're both there. Cool.
While I'm there, I kind of said to Finn, "Nice shot. I didn't think I did in you."
He's nursing his knuckles. Like, fuck, I'm
Still flexing.
Yeah. Should have rolled for a broken knuckle, shouldn't I? Cass. You have been... Oh, Cassie, sorry, I've written down a Cass. You have just been clocked in the face. Then the guy's realised, tried to apologise to you. And as you've seen him apologising, Finn's just come and twatted him in the side of the head as he's staggered over to the door. And you've just heard the door slam behind you.
She pulls out of a keyring.
Between the knuckles. Oh, fucking good.
Yeah, I'm having to remember that it's Cassie. I was so tempted to make her snap and just club him, but Finn got that first.
Yeah. I go wild and stab him in the face for key.
Yeah,
I mean, nothing surprises me anymore. This.
So I want to check on Finn.
Yep.
Kind of say thank you. And like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No one else is fighting anymore, are they? They
seem to be working towards the thing. Yeah.
I'd quite like to see if there's anything else going on, like away from that area with the door and stuff. So if there's anyone else in the rest of the place, or just what's going on.
Yeah. So you kind of step away from the medal of men that just stood around a sofa trying to work out how 7 men can close one door. Give me a perception check for just like looking out across there.
9.
9. So as you look out, this being a floor down, is a lot darker down here. So you struggle to see with clarity kind of what's going on at the back room, but it looks a lot like upstairs, like open shutters on shops. A lot more of these shops are empty than the ones that you can see, because you can see there's no like signage above the tops. They're all kind of blank, but you're not picking out anything further than like 20-30 feet in front of you.
So there's no other people or anything?
Not that you can see from where it is now, but you're kind of like peering in. There's not... upstairs, there was no, like I say, no artificial light, but there was enough natural light. Down here, like a hell of a lot less natural light is coming in, so you're not able to see as clearly as you could upstairs. Now you've turned around to look into this big open, and the ceiling's a little lower down here. You're like a floor down. You're not on like sky level. You're on one floor down now. It's a lot darker. So yeah, nothing that you can see with a roll of 9.
Okay.
Cool. Anywhere else you'd like to move? You are where you are.
Maybe just move away from them a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm still in a bit of shock from being elbowed in the face.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can feel like whether a nosebleed's coming on.
Yeah. Okay. It's like
Just I'm tapping my nose.
Yeah.
To see if there's anything.
just checking the baggies coming out as well. Perfect. So this first guy that should have had... Oh, no, the guy at the back. So he... the guy in yellow looks at you, Kev, and he's like, are we pushing this against the door?
Yeah.
So he,
Blocking off so they can't get in.
he readies down and grabs the back end to, again, give you help when it comes around to your go, so you can both lift up and just shove this there. Baz, your go. You are in front of the closed door. You've got that one guy there who's got his hand on it at the moment, but he's not doing much else. But his go is after yours.
So is the door shut now?
The door is shut, but it's just shut. It's not.
Okay. I'm going to look to move round to where the sofa is then.
You're gonna move.
So I'm going to move out the way, basically. I'm going to move out the way.
Okay.
There's people that are by the sofa, so actually I don't need to go behind it. I just want to move out the way.
Okay. Yeah, you can move to the side.
Yeah. And I'll turn to everyone and I'll be like, right, have we sorted what's going on now? And then that's it. That's what I want to do.
Okay.
Nice and simple.
Nice and simple. Cool. So this guy's like, well, okay, I'll hold the door for now then, and he will brace the door. Nice. So this guy is holding so the doorway, so the right hand side of this door here is where it would open. It'd swing round to the back. So Kev, where you were behind the door as you pushed. So this guy's kind of got himself against the door, but with enough space that you guys could push the sofa up when it comes round to your goes. We took rounds at the beginning. Ooh. I don't kill this music if it keeps doing this. Cool. So as the guys there hold the door, he's like looking at you guys, ready to go. Back round to the top. Before Finn's go, especially all of you that are sat watching that front doorway, just see the door come flying forward. The guy that is holding it gets thrown backwards and then tries to throw himself back towards it. The door is ajar and you see 2 hands just come through the opening on the door as it's there now. Finn, it's your go.
Emboldened by the incredible right hook that I threw, or left hook, whichever it may be, I have the genius idea to hop up on the sofa, run forwards, and try and cannonar kick the hands clawing through the door.
Are you just doing a bad Luke? You want to try and kick the hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else am I going to do? I can't get round anybody, so the only option is to get up on the sofa and do a flying kick.
Okay. You're going to run across the sofa and fly and kick a hand. Good. That I can't see any problems with that. Can you give me an acrobatics check, please?
I think you'll find Finn is incredibly acrobatic.
I feel like looking at the character, he definitely would be the most acrobatic.
That would be a 4.
A 4. You run and jump onto the sofa as the guys are picking it up. So that first guy's there, Kev, with you, just started lifting it. You fire it out of their hands as you jump on the sofa so it hits the ground again. And then you run. Your foot, as you're getting ready to leap, is on a cushion, which just like slides. So your second foot catches and you just... you hit the door with your hands, but you're not in any way able to get a kick out as you kind of just... you're not going to be prone. You kind of save yourself and then drop to the floor and you would be just stood in front of the door. You've kind of run, fucked up the last bit, saved yourself... I mean, it falls pretty low. You've saved yourself from head planting the door from falling, hit it, the arms just squeezed a little bit, and now you're stood in front of the door.
I'm blocking the sofa from stopping.
You are blocking the sofa from stopping, yeah.
Finn, what the fuck, man?
You see, well, as you see him doing it, Kev, you're a bit like, what the fuck is this guy? As he just starts running, it's like his face is just like full of spirit, And, he believes. You can see that this man believes. He takes one step, the sofa slams to the floor, and you just watch him step, wobble, foot gets stuck, and you're like, this guy's going to kill himself here. You're actually quite impressed he manages to get his hands out to stop. Yeah.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah. And just like that, whoop, nope. So yeah, you've now, bang, your hands smash against the door. As you like hit down your hands, hit against the door, you feel the pushback. You can feel that the guy that's next to you, what he's fighting against here, you can feel this door is like reverberating. It's like there's constant a push against it there.
Is there any space for me to get out of the way with whatever remaining movement I have, or am I blocked in?
You could probably roll off the sofa.
Runs back over the sofa the other way.
Yeah, you'd have to throw yourself on, roll onto the floor, and you'd be prone, laying on the floor next to the sofa, like here.
Let's do that.
Yeah. You apologise for saying. Yeah, I think you got enough because you were here anyway, right? So it'd been like 5, 10 jump, which would have used more. I haven't got a jump calculator, so yeah, we'll say that you used your thing, roll over, and you're laying on the floor. Laying on the floor as you've just gone, sorry, jump backwards onto the sofa, crawled a little bit, just rolled off, and just laying on the floor like, fuck off. Almost like face down, like, I've made a twat of myself here a little bit. I thoroughly enjoyed it though. Lukewarm likes this. Kev, you've just watched all of that happen. Now it's your go. You were reaching down to grab the sofa. You're almost lucky you did, because the other guy's like, fucking hell. As he's just had this sofa ripped from his hands, where he's lifting it up, not expecting a human being to jump on it, and obviously he's not got the grip to hold that. So he's just like, fuck. But he's still willing to help. It's your go. It's Kev, yeah. Not bad.
Oh, sorry, Kev.
I just shake my head.
Yeah.
Pick up the sofa to move it towards the door.
Cool. So you're pushing the sofa towards the door. How are you wanting to brace this? Is this the sofa's going to be budged up against the door and you're going to keep weight on the back end of the sofa to keep it shut? Are you going to try and push it up against the door and then find other ways of bracing it? Like, this is a door that someone is pushing out to get in. They've got some hands there. You've only got one guy at the moment. You're going to have to move when this sofa gets there. So how would you like to use the sofa to brace the door in what you think would be the most effective way?
I mean, standing on end's not going to do anything, so try and twist it so it's sort of the other way around at the same time as moving up against the door, so the back of the sofa's against the door.
Oh, you want to push it that way?
Yeah.
I
have to pivot. Pivot!
You will have to pivot. Okay. And then are you going to hold? Are you going to just try and wedge it in? Baz is going to be the Barry's going to be in the way here. We can.
Yeah.
He's an ally, so he'll let you pass through the space. So then you just want to. It won't wedge in. There's no like gap to wedge it in, so it will just be in front of the door sideways. But yeah, you can definitely wedge it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you roll a strength check, please?
15.
15. You get with the help of Buddy Boy. Can you roll it with advantage? Sorry, he was helping you as well, just in case you get something better.
No, 15 still.
Okay, 15. Barry lets you pass, and the guy that was holding the door steps back now. You've managed to get that sofa up against that door, and with a 15, you've managed to get it wedged. You've got it pinned, like nice and you managed to get like the back of the sofa nice and snug against, and it's you can really see it like putting the indentations on those arms. Those arms that have poked through. One of them you can't see because it's behind the sofa. The other one above you can see it's been squeezed. You feel like you've got a good push against this sofa here.
So have I got any movement left?
You will do. You'll have movement, but again, it's who's going to stay and brace this. The sofa's there, but this sofa you managed to pick up and flip it and move it. This sofa on its own isn't going to hold on its own for long. So you got to think that this is braced, but this door, if you leave it as it stood and all walked away, you get the feeling this sofa is going to hold for maybe about 10 seconds, and then the door's going to be open enough. So if you're buying yourself time, or you're trying to blockade a door. If you're going to blockade a door, you're going to need more stuff.
At this point, I'm just thinking buying time and thinking to sort of turn and
so it's there. It's there.
And be like, right, we need to get out of the way. We need to get out of it now.
Cool. Should you back up?
Yeah. So I've moved back towards sort of, and then No, not about the thing, but Cassie or the guy in white, whoever's in white.
Yep. Yeah, he was just there to help. He's kind of he was a guy that was there just to. He's like, I'm here to help, but just kind of like, I don't really know what I'm going to do to help unless someone tells me what to do to help. So I'm just going to follow you around. So yeah, he just watched you move a safer really. So you back up out of that space. You can see the doors there moving. It is Cassie's go.
So I can see Kev's kind of coming towards me, and I want to have a look if there's a way to get out, because I can hear all the commotion behind me, but I'm weak as fuck, so I'm not going to be able to do anything there. So I want to kind of look a bit further into the dark hallway to see if there's another exit. Are we in a basement, or are we like on a ground floor where we could get outside?
You're on you're on a ground floor, where you would likely be able to get outside. Yeah, there's a way out from this floor. It's not just you're stuck in a containment box.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to look and see if there's a way that we can get out, and I kind of signal to Kev, like a side nod of the head, like I'm gonna go and check here. We need to get out.
So in front of you, as you are looking, you see that there is like a bigger partition wall where on the upstairs area there was a food court. This area on the kind of reverse downstairs is kind of empty. And as you come downstairs, although I haven't changed the map for the orientation of the map because I can't be asked, this is like on the reverse. It's not a perfect building that goes straight down. So this way you're walking is not back out the way you're going to come. So you entered through a building. The exit isn't below that building. The exit's the
It's like a Z shape.
Yeah.
Like a Z shape.
Yeah. So you know that if you're going towards an exit, that exit, just because I haven't changed the map, that exit isn't just going to take you back out underground where you were before. It's going to take you out to a different part of the sea. So yes, you can see there's a wall in front of you. So you can make your way closer to either side of the wall and roll your perception check to try and see more. You can't see. This is as far as you could see last time up to this wall area, and that was as well as your roll was. You can move closer to try and see a little better.
Yeah, I want to roll the perception.
You want to roll. Okay, so you want to move up. So you've got a choice of coming up to with your you'll at least be able to get up to the side of the wall to peek round. You can walk up there. You could try and creep up there a little bit. There's a lot of noise coming from those guys. So you assume that if anything was going to come forward, that you may have heard them already. But it's not to stop you doing it in a more stealthy manner if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm quite stealthy. I'm quite athletic. Or no, acrobatics is really high. Maybe I'll somersault. I don't know.
I roly-poly stealthily all the way to the wall.
Cartwheel.
I side roll like Lara Croft to the corner.
Okay. This corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Okay, from now on you're doing the Canton Market.
Well, you sure shipped well, were you?
No, we need to finish Luke's double combo.
Cool.
I'll have to get you back for helping me. And I rolled perception. So
Yes. Roll a stealth check and a perception check.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. So perception was 13.
Mm-hmm.
And then stealth was 18.
Ah, nice. So you creep up very quietly on this floor. You barely make a sound as you creep towards that wall. And you peek around the corner. And you can see that the shop on the far right hand side, the one that's going to be closest to the door where the exit you can see is building up, that there's a lot more going on in there. There's some boxes, but with anything you see this either like it was partway through being put together or decorating, or there's a lot more going on. A bit like the JD Sports one was very closed down, like the boxes are closed, everything's done. This looks like there's been some movement going on. Something's been put together in there, as you see. And you look down then further on and you see what would be the exit, where the exit would be, where you'd like look to get out of here.
Okay. Can I call to the others?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to do anything?
Yeah,
else?
you've got free action to shout or call over to them if you want.
So I kind of beckon Kev, because I don't know where the others are looking, but I kind of beckon him to be like, come over here without shouting, because I'm super stealthy.
So what are you doing? You waving at him?
I'm doing it, but you can't see me. Like
Waving your hand.
waving my hand, like come here.
Don't know.
I'm not beckoning him with my finger.
No, I know, but it's that. Kev, can you roll? Kev is not the most perceptive, and he's just got away from the door. Kev, can you roll a perception check
He waves back.
to see? I almost want it to be with disadvantage because it's dark as well. So you've seen she's gone that way, but you're like still concentrating on what's going on with the door where it's gone. So you've seen that she's walked off. So can you give me a perception roll of disadvantage? It's dark, so you see she's gone, but you're kind of between the two things.
That's a shame. It's disadvantage. So that'd be a 10.
10. I mean, that's probably one of the better perception rolls you've rolled. 10. You, as you're like peering through into the dark, trying to like almost like keep your eyes adjusting still between what's going on and hearing the boof boof of the door as it's still being rammed and pushed, and you can hear the screams and the snarls from the things behind the door. You can see that Cassie is like trying to signal you in some way. You can see at least. You can see she's waving, but you can't quite work out why she's waving at you. But she's like, you can see she's gesturing something. You're like, what the fuck? She's doing something at least. But you can't work out exactly what she's trying to do because it's just, you can see like her arm moving in dark. You can see the outline of her, but not like her lips.
Are we still in initiative? Or?
Yes, we are.
Okay. So,
Of course we are, because how are we going to kill you if we're not? I mean, what?
well, when it's my go, I'll move over there, but I can't now.
Cool. Yeah. So your attention is on what the freaking hell is she going on about? Perfect. It is the first guy. So the guy that you left with the sofa, he's going to go and throw himself against it to try and hold. And he's going to turn around to you. Oh, that's a fucking good roll by me there. He wedges himself up against the sofa, looks at you, Barry, and he's like, what are we doing here? Because this sofa on its own isn't going to hold for that long. And it's your go, Barry.
I think we need to run. I don't think we can hold it back. There's just too many of them. I mean, you saw them up there. Mm-hmm. I don't know what voice this is. I'm not doing West Country anymore. Completely forgotten what voice I was doing.
All right, Gangster, what are you doing over here, mate?
Oh, all right, Governor. Right. Well, you got a brand new combine harvester, right? I think we got to run. I don't think we can stay here any longer. We need to get out of here. And whilst it won't hold for long, it might delay them. I mean, you saw how many of them were up there.
Oh, well, we need to find a way out then. So it's your go. So what would you like to do for me? This guy's, you've got two of them that are like bracing himself against the sofa, and you're like, I'm gonna peace out of here, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him to it. I'm gonna fuck. I get disadvantage on stealth.
Mm-hmm.
That's not gonna help. I was gonna say go to the furniture store and try and find something else, but that's not gonna help us. It would be better if it pushed out now, because they might not be able to open it. I'm gonna have to go where I'm gonna have to try and find a way out, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to where Cassie is.
You're gonna go towards Cassie, yeah? Full movement? Stealthily or not stealthily?
I don't. I'm going to attempt stealthily, but I've got disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, that's not too bad. Where be my PDF? 13.
13, nice. So full movement fire. How much your movement stay?
So yeah.
So you can get right up there with a bit more.
Yeah.
And yeah, with a 13, you
and
feel
then I'll
like
be
you're
like
pretty quiet. A little squeak in your boots as you go, but yeah, you get right up to it.
My docs.
Yeah.
We're like, right, what's going on? Have you found a way out?
Because you can respond quickly.
Sorry, say again.
What's going on? Have you found a way out?
I don't know. I can't see anything. I think we should go this way.
I'm going to use my action to dash and go where she's pointed. And whatever happens.
You use your dash to get there.
Oh,
That's
have
like
I got any more?
You've used about 50, so you've maybe got 10
Okay,
more foot
10
to
more.
go.
10
Yeah.
more. Let's go.
To go.
Just past that wall. Yeah,
past the wall,
screw
yeah?
it. Let's see what happens.
I hope you still
Cool.
got that umbrella.
I've got a golf club.
Yeah. As you step around the wall, you're like, okay, go. As you step around the wall, as you look up, you see 3 people just staring back at you.
I scream. Like little high pitched girly scream.
You weren't expecting them; they're just there, yeah. So yeah, as you
Oh, we can't see that.
I know.
Oh, okay. It's all part of your plan.
It's all part of my cunning plan. So yeah, as you step around the corner, you see 3 guys that's just come out there, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And it goes to one steps forward just to go and try and grab you. So he's just gonna roll a. Oh fuck! He rolls off. Can you give me a strength check? You've got to beat a 5.
10.
Oh, nice. So he goes to, he's like, what are you doing? He goes to grab you, you like wriggle off him. Like, this is, don't fucking come in here. We've got this down. This is our area. Get fuck off. Go somewhere else.
Do you? Oh, come on, Alistair. Do you know the way out, or is it, we can't stay here? There's
no, the way out is
loads.
we've blocked off that doorway, that exit there. We ain't give. We've fought our way in here. This is supposed to be a safe house.
Well, they're going to come through the other door. It's nice now that you secured all the entrances.
Well, I didn't think you were going to fucking bring. We've been all right here for fucking. We're almost a couple of weeks. No one's been in the fucking shopping centre. What are you fucking hell?
A couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Are you? Are you also hiding from the aliens?
The fucking aliens? They're not aliens, mate. They're worse than aliens.
What are they?
You see, the one that tried to grab you turns back to the other 2, and they trot back inside and reappear quickly with like big old crowbar and a big bat, like metal bat. And they're like, "Fuck!" And these guys seem to know what's
well, I've used my movement, so I can't move away right now. So you're gonna have to give me.
We don't care about you. And then they fucking trot around. And at this point, Cassie, you see like 2 guys just like walk past and almost like nod to you as they're walking, as they start going towards the door, realizing the issue. The second guy, Finn's still on the floor, isn't he, prone? So he's back at the front. So Kev, you're kind of you were watching towards Cassie, you've seen it go, and you've seen Barry go towards her. So you're kind of like, man, someone's gone over. And as you're kind of judging the situation and what's going on, you hear the shout from the guy that is up against the sofa, not the guy, the one that you were originally fighting. As you look at him and he's just like, he's holding the door, and as he's looking down, you look down towards his feet. That hand, one of the hands has got him by the ankle now as he's there. So he's released back from the door. As he released back from the door shoots forward a little bit. Another 2 hands, and like you're starting to see the upper part of the first like shoulder coming through the door now. As this guy's trying to stamp away, he's got his foot. His foot has been grasped by one of these hands as it's pushed through. So yeah, that door now is, you've heard it like come forward. The guy that's holding the sofa is like, fuck, as he's trying to push back. Finn, it is your turn. You are still laying down on the floor at the moment.
Well, I guess I stand up.
Yep, that uses half your movement to stand up.
Half of my movement?
Yeah, that's the bullshit thing with being prone, buddy. Don't you bring Cantonite kicks into this one shot, motherfucker. Yeah, so you have 15 foot.
Do I notice the new guys coming from over where Cassie and Barry are?
No, I wouldn't say. You can roll a perception check. You're going to need to get very high to see them. They're off in the distance, and you've not really paid much mind to what's going on elsewhere.
I was just thinking I might have been looking that way as I got up. So,
roll a perception check. You've seen Barry go that way.
Perception is 22.
Oh, okay, motherfucker. 22s of perceptions. What is this? The other campaign. So as you get yourself up and you look over, you notice, you see Cassie's outline that she's there, and you see a figure that isn't Cassie. You know Barry went that way. It doesn't look like Barry, but you see at least one other figure next to her that is not her.
I ready an attack with my knife, with one of my knives.
Okay, where are you readying an attack? For where you are, or because you are in front of this guy in white, right?
Okay, I'm going to move slightly towards where the new guys are coming from and ready an attack with my knife.
Cool. So you have...
Because I don't know who the fuck they are.
So you get to about here?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Touch your 50 move it, and you're there with your knife out ready to see what's going on. Cool. Kev. You've seen... You're looking out towards it, you're trying to work out what the fuck Cass is doing. You've seen that Barry's gone over there to sort it, and then you've seen Finn just you've noticed that Finn's pulled a knife out. You've also heard this guy scream at the door and seen the other guy in yellow is like bracing.
I say to Finn, like, we need to get over here, we need to go over to them. And I move over towards Cassie and Barry.
Okay. So you can get to here with normal movement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you can see, and from that distance, you can see that there's two guys with two bats that are walking past Cassie at the moment.
So are they being sort of hostile towards Barry, or are they walk past Barry as well?
You can't really see Barry from there. From the seeing Cassie and the two bodies, and like Barry's kind of on the corner, it'd be difficult to pick out where Barry actually is.
So I say to Cassie, what's going on?
I don't know. We me and Barry were looking for the exit, and these guys said that they've been here, that they've blocked up the other exit. So I don't know where we're gonna go, and they're now walking over there, and I don't know what's going on, Kev.
Why have they blocked the other exit?
I don't know. They said that they've been here for ages, and I don't know. I haven't seen the exit, right? I don't know what it looks like.
You just know the exit would be that way, but yeah.
Okay.
You would have only and you probably would have you probably would have picked up and overheard them saying that they blocked the exit from the distance.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought I was next to them.
Yeah, you probably would be close enough to have, if you would have been listening out. Like most likely, you would have been listening out.
Yeah.
I say, fuck's sake, what are we supposed to do? Yeah, now just leave it at that.
Cool. Cassie, it's your go.
So I say to Kev, we need to try and find this other exit they've blocked up. We might be able to get through it because I can hear all the commotion behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Sounds like a good idea.
Can I, from where I am, can I see where the other exit is?
If you, you know the general direction they pointed, and you know it to be like at the far end of past the shop that they were in at the far end. Is where they told you they'd blocked up the exit.
Can I go over there?
You push past. Normal movement, you could get close. With using up your action, you could get round. So your 30 would... where are you there? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... Like 30, you get to here or here. With normal, you could use your action to move closer, but then you don't have anything else you can do but be closer.
No. So where your finger was?
The worst one here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you get to there and you can see the sign is labelled up there and it says exit to car park.
Okay. Is there anything that I can get up on near there? Those walls are like to see them, right? So I can't get a vantage point.
Nothing that's in front of you. No, you could probably. I mean, if you went in you could pull some stuff out of this, the shop that they were in. But you'd have to go in there and drag something out to try and get some vantage to see what was there. You can like listen out for where you are, see if you hear anything, I suppose. But there's not much you can do from there.
I'll just do that, I think.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
15.
15. Okay. So you're hearing a lot of the commotion back from where you came, and you and like the conversations happening and people that shout. As you get close, you kind of hear out 15. You faintly think you can hear like a chain rattling.
Oh, Jesus.
Like very faintly, just but it sounds like metal chain link like noise.
Yeah. Like as if the door's going to be completely locked and we're all going to die. That's it. From
Cool.
me.
Perfect. So that guy at the front, first one is. He's going to take a swipe down at the hand and misses completely. So this guy over at the front in yellow is the one with his foot that's been trapped, and he's like, ah! And he's just trying to like punch the hand off his own ankle. And I don't know if you ever tried to punch your own ankle; it's quite difficult. He's just wailing away, punching into the finger at some point, punch himself in the ankle bone. He's desperately trying to flick and get this grip off him, but that is a vice-like grip. His leg is not moving, and he's almost falling around. I mean, with a 40 body would fall, trying to balance on one foot and punch to get himself free and wiggle free. Unsuccessfully tries to wiggle free. Baz, it is you up. You have seen these guys walk past. Two of them walk past. The one guy tried to grab you, but the other two grabbed weapons and walked off. And this one is, you assume, about to turn and try and do the same thing. Barry, are you muted?
Oh, sorry.
What?
Yeah, I was muted.
Mine officer.
Shit. What do we want to do here? Well, I suppose we need to find a new exit, really.
Mhm.
Just like fuck these guys. So I'm gonna go past where the guy standing in the doorway is. See what we can do.
Into the shop.
Yeah.
Cool. See it. You get into the shop.
Does he try and stop me or anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
Right. Where's the exit? They're coming.
So roll an investigation check.
15.
15. So you look around, and this is the interior just of a slightly larger shop than any of the ones before, but you can see that this isn't like a shop that's been closed down. This is like been set up in a living quarters style. There's loads of bits around, and the boxes and stuff have been moved into a way that creates like a space, and you can see there's some like sleeping bags and bits on the floor. So you assume these guys have been staying here for a while, but you do notice that there is on like the far side there's like a bit like a tool cabinet, but like something that that is like a larger storage unit, metal storage unit.
I'm gonna try
But
and
the
move
actual
towards
shop
it.
itself. Cool. It bites you. Okay, so with the rest of the movement, we'll say you're about to get up in front of it.
Okay, so that was a dash, wasn't it? You said.
No, that was your shoot. Well, just shoot
Okay.
normal movement. So yeah, you're there.
I'm gonna try and move it slightly to the side to see what's behind it. Or just no, actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try and. Is it like flush against the wall, or is there a little bit of space that I can kind of see behind?
The cabinet.
Yeah.
You could see behind it. It does just look like a cabinet against the wall, though.
So.
It's against the. It's not against the external wall. It's against the internal wall.
Oh well, I'm not bothered
Yeah.
about that then.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's just it's a big old storage cabinet they've got in there.
Oh right, yeah, we can move it. Is it on wheels or is it?
Yeah.
Fuck. And is there like a lock on the wheels?
It
investigation
doesn't.
check.
No, it doesn't look like it from here. No, it's just a big metal like.
Okay, I'm gonna shout to someone and say, "Right, help me wheel this.
Okay.
It'll be a really good thing."
We'll have a really good time. Cool. So our friends here. So he trots in. He's like, "Well, what's your plan with this then? Wheel it
Yeah,
out,
we'll-
block him."
Fuck. 2 seconds.
Come on, officer.
Right, I think we need to block the route. Like we'll leave afterwards. I mean, you said this is your base, but I mean we're all gonna die if we don't get that thing blocked. And this, I mean, we'll push it over, and it'll help block.
Okay. So you start. He's like, I mean, whatever you think's gonna help, let's get this going. And fucking, and he just like gives it one big, like pull forward to get it rolling, and then you get behind. We'll say between you can use your thing. It's going to take half your. So you get it out on his move to the edge of the doorway. You're both behind it, giving it, and it takes both of you behind to be pushing it. So like it's very top heavy. So you're like pushing it forward and you're keeping it balanced. You feel like it will be easy to knock over because it isn't a perfectly balanced heavy carry.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, you get that with his, and you can use both yours and his when it comes around to do it. The other two, and Kev and Finn, you see these guys just start charging out towards you. So Finn, one runs past you. Are you taking your attack that you held?
I can see
Clearly
that
now.
attacked Cassie, right?
You can see they ran past Cassie. Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't attack her. In that case, I will not stab one of them.
Okay. So you watching these guys just kind of as they run past Kev, both you and Finn, they just kind of like give you a look in the eyes and just carry on walking. They actually barely pay you attention.
Yeah, okay, definitely not stabbing them.
Cool. Nice. At this time, as they just like go past you, you hear the cry out from the guys that are at the back. They're like, "We can't hold this. We're not going to hold it anymore." And you hear the door screeching. You hear the sound. As this is like quite a quiet chamber, you hear the sound of the like calls and the snarls, and the like deep panted breathing, just like almost like a strong gust just like fires in. A strong gust of sound hits you all as you hear the sound of the guy calling out. You hear the creak of the door scraping, and then you hear this just the noise level just, it's like someone's just turned the volume up like 4 clicks, and all of a sudden you hear the essentially the noises, the breathing, the snarling of these things that are behind the door. He's missed his thing, and it is going to be up for Finn. So, before we get to the top of the round, the door, as you hear this and these guys go past you, you hear the door screech and the sound, and that's from the guy not being able to hold on to this door anymore. Would you, Finn, Kev, for perception basis, which way would you have been facing? Because you were running towards these guys. These two like dudes have just kind of trotted past you. Are you still facing towards, we need to get to the exit, let's get the fuck out of here? Or would you have turned towards the door and your entryway into this building when the guy screamed?
I'd still be looking towards where Cassie and Barry were. Mm-hmm. See what they're doing.
I think the same.
Okay. Cool. So you don't know. So yeah, you hear this. The guy calls and it comes down to the top. That noise level cranks up another few notches, and you hear the cry, not scream, like the cry of the man that was. You could heard panting. The guy that's at the door. He now gives out this cry as something has clearly got themselves on one of the guys inside this room. There is a big call that goes out. And the door is open. You're not facing that way, but I'm going to put the things down. So, the door and the chair have moved now. This guy is screaming. Oh, hang on. As, yes, essentially it feels from that back end that your one way is gone. The floodgates are open. The amount of attackers that are moving now through the shopping centre, and making their way towards you, which could be considered, for mechanical terms, a herd, a very large amount of zombies. This could be a few hundred up to like a few thousand, depending on what's going on. But a herd is considered like a lot more dangerous than just a set of zombies that will be out. Necessarily wouldn't be able to represent them by minis because I don't have hundreds of minis for zombies. That's how many are there. Which means you're entering a stage now where you are at the moment trapped within an area. You'll see them come in. You have a few choices. The kind of actions and the attacks work slightly different with a herd. You can try and hide. So there are dexterity, like stealth checks you can make to try and hide from the horde. And every hour you try and hide from the horde, the checks get slightly higher. There's a chance that the horde will disappear, and there's a check to be made every hour as to whether the horde loses its interest in what's going on there. So you have a bit to hide. You also, if you find yourself getting caught up with them, you can fight the horde, but you don't really do any damage. You might take out the odd zombie here or there, but the overall mass of them is too much to kind of deal with. So you can take your attack, which allows you on a successful attack against it's a fairly low AC. You get you and any companions within 5 feet of you get advantage on a dexterity roll, which is a dodge essentially. So you can attack to build yourself some space to give yourself advantage on a dodge roll, which is to get away and give yourself free space to run, or you can just find somewhere and try and hide. You can try and find a way of breaking out and getting yourself free, but essentially where we're moving now is you won't be throwing attacks at individual zombies and fighting them because there's going to be so many to overcome. It's going to be using the space around you here to either hide and wait them out until they lose, or break open an exit and hoping that helps them leave in a certain way, or you try and run away, build yourself enough space to get away from them, again by breaking your way out of an exit.
I know you don't have any minis, but do you have anything to show on the map how far the horde has got into the room?
I'll use it as the general mass. You can assume, and this is why I was asking if you were facing forwards and backwards, right? But you can assume that this mass and line are all now going to be zombies. So we can pull out. You got you guys here, who are PCs. I will just create a line of them as they kind of swarm down into the space. So they're going to make their way down into the space as each goes. So it's your choice. Attack if you get too close, really. Dodge, which is a dexterity save. You fail a dexterity save, you take the damage, and the damage is a lot. Or hide, which is then a case of hide, and then we roll to see whether the horde lose interest, can't find you, and therefore move on to somebody else. Noise and attraction can send them off in different ways as we go. There'll be like a herd that moves around. If you find ways of distracting them elsewhere to buy yourself some time, you can try that. But essentially, you're in a time-driven mode now where these are going to slowly work their way down. You can either hide and wait out, try and find a way of escaping, distract them and find a different way out. This is all options on the table. But there you are. If you want to go and just fight and die, you could go and do that as well. But you're not going to be able to attack and win this fight. I'm just letting you know now. It's not the way that you would fight. Although you'll see 3 zombies there. It's not attacking 3 zombies. Like behind them are another 3 and another 3 and another 3. Does that kind of make sense?
Yep.
So yeah, we'll use all these guys. So as you kind of both weren't facing, you'd have heard the door open, you've heard the cry that they can't make it, and you hear the guy scream. Yeah, you feel like shit's going to go down. So, there is 2 rolls. Let me just make sure I get this correct on here. I just want to make sure I get the initiative right on it. Initial count 20. Okay, so yeah, at the top of the round, anyone that's close will have to will do their attacks, and then on the roll of 8 is when on initiative count 8 is when the zombie herd will make an attack if someone's in its range. So we've just had 20. The start of the round, they've entered the vicinity. You guys are where you are. You're lucky none of you went back, and it's round to you, Finn. You hear the door bash open. The guy screams. You hear the noise. Like I said, that volume level just gets cranked up to 11 now, as you can just hear the breathing and the panting and the snarling of these things that are coming in that you haven't really had huge face time with, but don't sound good.
Yeah, okay. I look over my shoulder and see that, and yeah, fuck going back that way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna head towards where Barry is.
Yep. You can get to here on normal move or double action to get right up to him.
There for now.
Yep.
And I'm gonna yell, Barry, forget that, it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see Cassie from here?
Yeah, you'll be able to see her, making her way towards the exit. Or where she knows the exit is, you don't know that.
I mean, the Horde knows we're in here, so there's no harm in shouting.
Mm-hmm.
Have you managed to find the exit?
I think I found it, but I'm not sure. I need a roll.
How can you not be sure? It's either a way out or it's not.
Can I see the thing from there? Because there's a wall.
No, you can't. You just know that's the rough direction, so you'd have to go round to see what's going on.
Yeah. Well, I think it is the exit, but I can't get there. Or I'm getting there.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. I think it's this way.
I guess for now I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Kev.
I will dash towards where Cassie is.
Yep.
See if we can get to the exit.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get to here, which is you'll be able to see anyway. Cool. So you get to that corner. You just literally just like pegging it to get there, get round, and you can kind of just peek towards. So that's your move and your action. So you can have a perception roll if you like to try and make out what you can make.
I'll try.
Of all the people.
I know. Funny, isn't it?
2.
you as you're running, you get there and you're like, yeah, this is what the exit looked like because it looks very much the similar as before, but you don't notice anything about it. You're just at the framework of the door. Cassie, it's you as you're making your way there and calling back to Kev. He just comes calling back to Finn. As you turn back, Kev comes flying around the other side of you, and gets to the doorway, stops for a little breather. Is you up? Would you like to move towards?
Yeah. Can I move and get something from my bag?
Yeah.
Okay. So I move towards the door.
Yep. So where would you like to go? You can easily get anywhere inside.
Yeah. So there's fine. And then I want to fish around in my bag for my keys.
Yep.
Don't look so confused. She knows what she's doing. She's smart.
Is she smart though? Yep.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
So now she's got her keys in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my...
Okay. Do you want to have a look at the next exit?
Oh my god, yeah, I would absolutely love to look at where
She just walks in there, turns back and faces Kev and just holds the keys and she's like,
okay.
don't worry about me. I've done everything I need to do this round. So as you look at the exit, it's two what would be like 4 panes of glass. The 2 widest panes of glass have had the shutters pulled down on them. You can see the shutters have been forced down and closed, and then the middle has got the door, and it's you can see that chain you heard roughly rattling is a chain that's been tied across it, and it's been bolted together. This door has been locked in. When you look, you notice the reason you heard the chain moving is because the door can open. And as the door is moving, that's what the chain is there for. But the door can only open a very small margin. So it's a set of double doors that open, but they can't open enough because of the way they've chained them together. But they obviously couldn't find a way of actually barricading them from the inside because they open out. So they've tied them enough that the doors only open a little bit.
So have they tied them from the inside? Sorry. Or
Yeah,
from
they've tied them from the inside. They're like bolted up.
Got you.
Which all you can see from there. Oh, talk to her for a moment. Yeah, all you can see from there is that they're chain bolted together, and you can see that's why you could hear them moving as the door slightly open.
And a person couldn't get through that gap.
No.
Okay.
Not that small anyway.
Okay.
Cool. Humans are dead. Humans are dead. Okay, perfect. Baz, you are up. You are pushing with your new best friend. This thing, and Vince is giving you a
Right.
shot saying,
I think the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. How do we? I saw these guys run past. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah. You're not that far back.
Um,
Yeah, they're all running the other way. You're pushing this thing out.
Where's the exit? We need to get out of here. Your guys need to come too if you want to survive.
Come with me if you want to live.
The exit. We've chained up the exit. We made it so you can't get in or out that way. It's a fucking annoying push out door.
Yeah. Well.
Combine officer.
Combine harvester. How do you get rid of the lock?
Well, you have to cut the fucking lock. Like, it's all bolted up. There's a lock in the fucking, I don't know. Someone's got to have something to open it.
I dash towards where they've gone.
Okay.
And I'll just need be. I'll just fucking hit it with my golf club.
Okay. Nice. That's a good one. Hit with a golf club. I like it. Yeah. So you can get right up to the door. So yeah, you are there. You're right in front of this exit door. You can see the chain. And you can see what he's talking about there when he's saying it's like it's round and it's been like tied around so many times and bolted with everything that could be bolted on there. So there's like some locks on there. There's some like bars jarred through it. You see that they've tried multiple times to make this chain link as tight as possible because where the door flaps open, the gap that comes through is like maybe a couple of inches and then it flaps shut. Do you want to hit the door?
Well, I've dashed to it, so I can't do anything. I don't have any actions.
Okay, sorry, yeah, good point.
I'm imagining just running straight head first into it.
These two guys carry on towards to fight the noble fight. They have taken on these things before. They felt confident when they walked past you guys that they knew what they were doing. They vastly underestimate what's going on. And Finn, you hear like a bit of backwards and forwards and a bit of grunting as these guys start screaming. Like cursory glance, you see that they are surrounded by zombies now as they're just swinging away, trying to fight any space they've got. But these guys are fighting a losing battle here. This is like one man versus what feels like an army on these two poor souls. As we come back round to the top, as they all move forward towards you. So these guys kind of fight them off here. So it's swarming through, and like, behind is more and more as they're kind of piling into the building. Finn, back round to you.
I want to move over to the tool cabinet that Barry was trying to push.
Yep.
I want to search.
Oh, sorry, this guy would have gone out. Probably with his brothers now. Yep.
I want to search the tool cabinet because nobody else bothered to. Hopefully, there's some bolt cutters in there.
What? Bolt cutters? Give me investigation.
Find the shotgun.
What did I do?
That is a dirty 20 for the investigation.
Dirty 20. You, as the other guys run off, hearing his brothers having the fight, this guy's run off, and he's opened the tool cabinet, grabbed in, just like grabbed a crowbar and fucking charged out towards him as well. As you open it, and you look inside, you're filing through for all the different tools that are there, and as you pull out the drawer, you notice there is a set of fairly decent sized bolt cutters.
Excellent. That's my action. So, how much movement have I got left?
5, 10, 15, 20, about 10.
Alright, I move 10 feet further towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
I can't like throw the bolt cutters to Kev, can I?
No, because you've already taken your action to
Yeah.
Perfect. Kev, you're up.
Can I run to Finn and get the bolt cutters and run as far back as I can?
He didn't
Like
tell
a
you the
relay
bolt cutters
race?
were there. He did tell you the bolt cutters were there.
Nah.
Come on. You can run back to Finn to carry him. It's what you'd be
Carry
doing.
him.
You were running towards the door, so it's what you'd be doing, yeah. He didn't shout
Yeah,
out
yes.
to say, "By the way, I got this bolt, guys."
I
But
guess
you-
I make my way.
Yeah, if you did, it
Round
would be a
towards
relay race because you'd only get there, hand off, and get back to where you are, pretty much.
Well, as I didn't realise what Finn was doing. I kind of glance back to see where he is. See that he's there, and I make my way towards it.
Towards Finn.
Not towards the exit,
Oh,
because
towards
I
the
didn't realise he's got the boat.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you come across and you see the same thing that that Cassie Barry there. That there's this chained up fence that chained up gate. The two shutters are like dragged down the thing, and there's this door in front of you that's mildly open, but it's been chained up.
I was like, if only we had some bulkers.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Is it a glass door?
It's like a reinforced glass door, yeah. So it's glass. You can it's reinforced glass, but it's like I did this last time. I can never remember the fucking word for it. You can't see through it clearly. It's not like plain glass, but you can see that it's like frosted glass. And behind, so looking through, it just looks dark from what you can see at the moment.
Is it the security glass with like wire holding it together? Is it the security glass with like a sheet of glass and then a sheet of laminated plastic and then another sheet of glass?
Yeah, you get the as an exterior door of a shopping centre. This probably isn't just like basic bitch glass.
Yeah, so my foam covered round softball bat wouldn't do much damage.
No, well, you never know. You might spring really well, but yeah, you can try. It's not going to be like a swing. It smashes and we run free. Funnily enough.
I'll take a swing at that anyway. Why not?
Yeah, cool. So you step up to the door, defoam the bat.
Yeah. No, foam's slow.
Foam's still on. I fucking love that foam. Take your swing.
11.
No,
No, sorry, that'd be 13.
Okay, 13. Let me just find my...
If you missed the bloody door from there, I'd be disappointed.
It's not necessarily missing, it's just whether it does any damage.
Yeah, but bounces off the door and hits me in the head.
Yeah. Comedy action. So I forgot what my reinforcement is. No. So you line it up and you crack into it. And there's a crack. You see a little crack appear on it. Nowhere near as much as you'd hope, but yeah, you don't feel like you did damage to it, but you obviously don't miss a door. You're not a moron. Well,
I don't know. He is.
Yeah, you're good with a bat, but yeah, you swing and you hit, and you're like, this is going to take some power to get through.
Well, that's me done.
That is you, Cass.
God, she's fucked. She doesn't know what to do.
I want to know what she says with keys.
Wow, this is the thing. Can she see how close the things are getting from there, or not? Because it's blocked off.
It's blocked off. No. You
So-
could go to the. You could go quite easily walk to the edge and peek around and see.
Yeah.
But it'd be
Okay,
a-
so I
it'd be
want
a
to do that.
perception check.
She
Yeah.
wants to go and have a look to see if she can see, because she can obviously hear them all fighting and screaming when they're
Yeah.
they're kind of trying to beat them all up.
Yeah. So now there is, there's less fighting and screaming going on and more. Well, no, you'd hear the grunts and the moves of stuff, but the overall sound level is back to that level almost of the people running and thing. There's just like general movement and just like say, it's weird to have such a loud amount of breathing and snarling and like just guttural sounds.
So my perception was 17.
Oh, that's really good.
I want to snap off my safety alarm from
Yeah.
my key set.
Yeah.
You know, the ones where you pull like a grenade, pull the key, and then it makes the
Yeah.
really loud noise.
Yeah.
And I want to lob it into where they all are
Okay.
as a distraction tactic.
A distraction tactic. I like it. Okay. So when your perception check, as you look out, you can see that they haven't made it to the next the wall yet. So you know that the fighting is still beyond this wall. And remembering, if you're throwing things, you probably have about 40-foot range, 5, 10. So the best throw, if you hit the perfect number, you'd make it this far on a throw. But you can see they're not there yet. So you can you could not have snapped it. You could. I know if that's what you're going to do. You can just wait and be like, if I stay here and look, I'm like almost readying for when I see them or where it is. But again, if you're throwing with making it the maximum 40 foot, you're going to have to hit a high attack roll.
Yeah.
A high dex
Okay,
roll.
so I think I've just got it in my hand because I know that Kev's trying to break down the glass of the door.
Yeah.
So I'd like to stay there and just keep watching
Yeah.
behind us.
Okay. Cool. You hear the further screams of what would appear to be these guys at the top losing their fight as it comes around. But Barry, what you want to do?
Just kind of want to go up to the thing and I'll do what Kev's doing and try and like break it with my
Try and hit the door.
like swing at it with my I'm going to try and swing at the lock
Okay.
because
So
I
you're
know
gonna-
there's a lock there.
Yeah. So with the what's the thing called? Golf club.
Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So Kev's there hitting one of the glass doors. You're going to go and swing towards the lock on the door. So make your attack.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Nice. I just realised I've got to add a door to the fucking... Okay. You smash in towards the lock and you hit, and when you realise that when you smash in, you realise you've dented actually like the fire door handle when you're on there as you're trying to like place the lock in the right place. But yeah, you do some damage to around that area and you're like, okay, good. Like this is psych yourself up. This is going to take some bashing of some doors to get in here. But yeah, good strong hit to that door. Door is in. Okay. And you are the last one. So you hear the last cries out from those guys that you briefly found and met and run into as the horde makes its way forward. Not quite to the fucking hell, my dog. Can you stop licking my leg? Not quite to the wall yet, but they are making their way right up now, and you can hear them. That sound is getting louder as they make their way towards you. Finn, you are up.
I am going to move forward as far as I can.
I forgot one thing. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
The Kev and Barry, can you both give me perception rolls, please?
Seven.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Finn, you'll go.
Yeah, I'm going to move forward as far towards the exit as I can.
Yep. $30 is your normal movement to get you to there.
Yeah, and I want to give the bolt cutters to Kevin because he's obviously stronger than I am.
Okay, so you use your full dash action to get up to Kevin and throw the bolt cutters at him.
Yeah, I have these.
Cool. Kev, it is you.
Cheers, Finn. And I use bulkers.
Cool. So you, as you're going, as you can see, there's multiple chain wrapped around here, and there's multiple locks in there. So what are you going to try and chop through? Just chop through the chain, chop through a lock and unpiece it? What's the plan?
How many chains and how many locks?
It's just a mess of metal. So you're just like, you can see that they've like got lengths of maybe as many lengths of chain as they can, and they're all just wrapped around those handles and locked, wrap around, lock, wrap. Like this person doesn't know how to tie knots. They've just like nice knots.
Just
They've just
trying to
tied
figure out
knots
if there's more chain to get through or more locks to get through.
It's a hard one to ascertain. It's like flip a coin. It's probably going to take you the same amount of time to knock the locks and unwind as it is to just go, this is like chop, 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 like a pair of scissors. You got like 6 seconds to make a decision, essentially. Start.
Right, well, if Barry's going for the locks, I'll go for the chain then.
Okay, cool. So you, pop the clips in and pop one, and the chain, one chain breaks. You wiggle it away, and you can see there's a few more there to break through. But yeah, you get through one set of chain. Cass, you are up. You are still holding watch.
Yeah. I unhelpfully tell them to hurry up because they're getting closer.
I like it. Cool. And as you look now, you can see that they're not at that wall yet. They're not close to coming through yet. As you get in.
Have they already killed all the people that were fighting them back, or are they still slicing at them?
Roll a perception for your hearing.
14.
14. You listen out. You can't hear any cries or screams from people anymore, and you can hear some grunts. So it could be that they're still there. One or two are still there fighting away. It's not clear. Like you haven't been able to distinguish the sounds between a snarling beast coming towards you and someone trying to fight off a beast and survive.
Okay.
Cool. I move. Barry, does you go?
So it's still looking like a mess of chains.
Mm-hmm.
The lock's still there.
Locks, there's a few locks and bars and stuff in there. The chains, one of the chains has come away. You can see there's like, okay, cool. That's.
I'm gonna
As a question, can we stop the podcast between us?
You'd have to hand off it be an action.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit the lock again.
Yep, cool.
Like the locking mechanism.
Make your attack.
13.
13. You swing down, straight in. You can't quite work out if you've done any damage to the lock or the door mechanism from your swing. Doesn't feel like it was strong enough to make any damage. Perfect. The noise grows as the horde wobbles forward from your position. Cassie, you see that they're now they're at the range of that 40 foot that you had there. As they split left and right, making their way down towards your general direction.
Making their way downtown.
Exactly.
Every time he said it, that's gone off in my head.
That's like that'd be.
They're homebound.
Can the three in front of the door give me a perception check, please? Finn, Kev, and Barry.
9.
9.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Dirty 0.
Dirty 0. Kev is good. So, Finn, as you've passed off the bolt cutters, you're kind of dancing between Cassie and the guys, and you're watching. They're just hacking away. As they're hacking away, you're trying to almost like apply your logic to the question of there's a lot of chains here. There must be a way, like an efficient way to clip through these chains that works. As the door is kind of whopping forward. As the door is waving backwards and forwards, you see something coming towards you. Through that door, through that gap.
See, some like a person.
It looks like there's movement on the other side of the door. That through the back, as you look through the clouded glass, because it's glass, it's weird, but it's such a dark. There's like not that much light the other side, so you don't get full glimpse of anything. But there's something moving in that gap. As you're like trying to work it out, it catches your eye as you look through, and as you try to focus. Through the small gap in the dark, you see something moving.
Shit, no, we got to get out of here. I'm not focusing on that. I am going to try to take a look at this mess of chains and locks and see if I can quickly figure out where a weak point might be.
Okay.
Just through...
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, thank God it's investigation. 15.
15. Okay. As Kev and Barry, you're like lining up and you're like hitting into things. Finn actually just like stops you for a second, and he's like, "Yeah, Kev, keep going on the chains." And he's like, "Barry, don't go for the lock, go for the door handle." And as you what you're essentially describing when you've seen it is like, well, the door handles are here, and you've got the chains. So they're trying to break the lock. Why don't we just break the handle, which also might get us a bit more space to open this door.
Yes.
So you just trying to kind of directs you, Barry, into maybe a better way of attacking, which may help lower the AC for
We
attacking
can
the door.
slide some chains off the handle if it's broken.
Yeah, give yourself enough space to squeeze through.
And with that, I will move to the other corner of the little barricade there to keep an eye on the hall.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Kev, you are up.
I will cut the next chain.
Cool. Give me a D20 roll.
Nat 20.
You shut the fuck up. I knew that was going to happen. I thought I'd give him that there. So you cut one of the chains, and you're just literally like, it's just a bit like bomb disposal, right? You're just cutting all the wires and see what happens. You cut one, and you see 2 wraps of chain fall off, and then the door opens that extra gap a little bit more. So where it was opening by like a couple of inches, it's open to like an arm's width now. You could get your hand through as you've released a bit more of the space there. You just made big progress on getting through this door. Very well done, you bitch. Cassie.
I still can't see where I'm going, though.
You still can't see where you're going, no. You're single-minded. You got a job to do. You're doing it well. Primed and ready?
Get through that door.
Pardon, what's that?
Could a person get through that door if they were super nimble and super flexy?
It would be you'd need a lot of people, an effort to push the door open to squeeze through. You might be able to. You get an arm and a shoulder through, so it'd be a case of probably 3 of you helping to brace and push through. But that's one person getting through.
Cassie's too scared anyway.
Oh, okay.
So at that point, I can see that Finn's gone to the other side, and I kind of signal to him to say, like, I've got this. Like, how close are they on your side?
Cool. Yeah, and as Finn's looking, he can see that they are moving as a one organism about the same distance that yours are.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Because I
Just
don't
staying
think she can throw far enough.
You can step out and throw if you wanted to.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck, I completely forgot I've got helpful as a team.
Yeah. Oh,
What
no.
does that
You can give people advantage.
Oh, okay.
Barry, you are up.
I do what I'm told and aim for the handle.
Cool. Whack away, Jim.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. Cool. Roll your damage.
5.
5. Big dent now in the handle, and as you can see where, as you can see where Finn had pointed you, you can see now what that's making damage. Now you're looking to try and release the handle from the thing, which might help you slide some chains off a little bit quicker than you had before. As we are round to the top, our zombie friends make great progress. As Cassie, you see.
Have their legs got longer or something?
No, this is the same amount they've moved from before. They got extra. You're gonna roll nat 20s, then I'm gonna roll fucking doubles down. Taking pictures. Right, give me 1 second because the dog is just is scratching something. I'll be back in a second. But yeah, you've got your throw to throw if you need it. Come here.
I'm scared.
I'm assuming he has to take the nappy off so she got for a piss. I'll put it back on.
You think, right?
Unless there's a piss on, I guess not so. Unless it's just like he's like a nappy, she'll piss and he'll take stuff and put a new one on.
Yeah, you could do that. Well, he's chosen a really stressful moment to
Adds to the drama.
Sorry, she broke out of her nappy. She broke out of her nappy, and that's not going to be good for my carpet. Right. I was like, what the? And on the floor.
The zombie apocalypse here too.
Yeah, it's not good. It's a bloodbath. Cool. So you, they are now, within your throw range. If you, you can step out to shorten the distance, but yeah, we can have you roll your attack as it comes round. Finn, you're up.
Wait, to throw distance? Oh, that's not for me.
No, not for you.
Okay. So I'm looking out. I can see they're coming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go back to the door.
Yep.
And I'm again going to look at this massive chains and locks and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of looking at it like a puzzle, like you're trying to solve a puzzle, like a imagine like Rubik's Cube or something, but instead it's a mess of chains.
Yep.
And again, I'm trying to find the most expedient way of cutting through this.
Okay.
Using my brain power, my massive brain power.
Roll an investigation check.
Is a 22.
Oh, fuck me. Cool. So as the Kev's like dancing backwards and forwards between things and standing back to let Barry take a swing, and then he goes back into it. You like kind of flick around within the chains, and you're like, okay, you probably only need to cut these 2 chains to release the mechanism. As you're looking at, you're like, okay, it looks like these 2 will give us enough to open the door to go, like just based on slackness and what's going on there. So you shows you Kev and says, right, it's these 2, and then steps back.
Yeah, and then I go back to that corner.
Cool. Kev, you up?
Got the next chain.
Cool. Give me a D20 roll.
12.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you get it in there, force it down, clip, and it breaks. And yeah, it just hangs down. It doesn't fall away as nicely as everyone fell away. So you just you have to clear it out to make sure you move. And the door moves just a little bit further open. Now it is probably big enough to put a head through. Cassie, you are up. You have your alarm grenade in hand, and the horde approaching you.
It's time.
It's time.
So I want to kind of stay as stealthy as possible.
Yeah.
And kind of like chuck it round the corner.
You want to blind chuck it around the corner?
You know, like in Counter-Strike when they're like, fire in the hole, and like just lob it.
Just lob it. You're gonna blind,
but without shouting fire in the hole, because
you can find how you want. Okay, cool.
You can whisper it.
So you're gonna step out for it, or you're just gonna like hand out, launch it?
Like step out, but kind of like crouched.
Yeah.
So she's crouched and kind of leans forward and throws it.
Okay. Give me a dexterity throw. D20 plus your dex modifier, please.
14.
14. So where would you have been aiming?
I'm kind of just like
throw?
rolling it.
Rolling it?
To like their knee height. God, I'm trying to show you and you can't see.
Yeah, no. You know,
like...
that's how things work. So
yeah, like to that crowd opposite where she is. Yeah.
You want to just like slide it on the floor towards them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that they're all distracted by that while they're doing the...
So if you want it to go about here and you're just going to slide it, that's not as difficult a roll as I thought it would be. Yeah.
Can I not go forward another square?
You could. That's what I'm saying. I want to know where you want to throw it to try and throw it to, because then
like
I'll tell you how good a 14
in the middle
was.
of where they are.
Okay, you want to
like between the in the middle.
Roll a D4 for me, please.
I don't know what that means. Sorry.
So do that command you've been doing, but just put 1D and then 4 instead of 20. It's a dice. Or I can roll it for you, I suppose.
1D6, 1D...
4.
Wow. 2.
2's good.
2's
Okay,
about
cool.
the best
Oh, really? Shit, okay.
It was a degree of angle, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So 2 goes where you want. So you lean out, crouch down, and you just like launch it. You get a nice spin on it as it runs through, clips off one of their legs, and lands in the middle. So this is an alarm that just goes off at one high-pitched thing.
Like a safety alarm
Okay, cool.
that women carry around.
So as you let go, the alarm starts to go.
Anti-Kev alarm.
Poor Kev. As you launch it in, hits one, and the alarm goes off, and you just hear this high-pitched scream go off. Finn, as you're watching as well, all these, the zombies that are there, that you don't know zombies, all the attackers, they're there, all turn to see what's going on this. The ones around stop as they're trying to work out where this sound is coming from and what has caught their attention. It is very loud. Both Kev and Barry, you hear this as well. It's a very loud, annoying, high-pitched alarm, which startles you slightly from going off. Okay. Barry, it is your roll.
Hit the handle.
Swing away for me.
21.
21. Fuck. What are your damage?
3.
3. So you swing in and poof, twat straight into it. Damage again. You feel like this thing is getting weak now as the handle's getting close to popping off. The doorway, though, as you're pushing, you realise the doorway is open. Can you run a perception check for me?
17.
17. So as you swing down and poof, you hit it and you see the dents there and you're like, this is going good. And you notice that the doorway is now wide enough for, like, it's getting close for a person to be able to squeeze through here. As you are looking at that, you see some shoes the other side of the door.
Some shoes.
Some shoes coming towards you. You're like looking across. So if you imagine your angle is like, you're on this right hand side looking across the door through the hole, as you're like essentially assessing to like, I could probably squeeze through this, maybe if it close to me squeezing through. You then see some shoes coming towards you. They're attached to a person, but you see some shoes.
Oh dear, I see some shoes. This isn't good.
It's got full beans.
That's kind of all I'm going to do.
Cool. Comes around. These, you've bought yourself some time as these guys move forward, but these are slightly confused by what is going on with the sound. They'll work it out soon enough when it's not tasty. And at the same time, as you guys are readying up, Kev, you see a shadow appear behind the door. And then the opposite side, you see another shadow. These doorways that were just complete darkness when you were like smacking the locks and moving in. The glass is there. You're trying to make the damage where you can. You're clipping the locks now. Now you start to see two figures, like darker figures, appear from the darkness through the glass.
I shout, hello? Yeah, can you help? Don't get a response.
You do not get a response now. Finn, you're up.
Fuck.
I feel like this corner is going to be a dangerous place to be in a minute.
Mm.
What have I got on me? A couple of knives and a couple of screwdrivers. Fuck. I back up to the door and ready an attack with my knife, I guess.
This door?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, these guys are kind of at the doorway. Cool. Kev.
I might as well go for the last chain so we get eaten from both sides.
Yep. So you bolt cutter, snap the chain, and then the chain, you snap it and it's held on there. You gonna grab it, put it away?
Yeah.
So the door is now free from lock. What would you like to do? You have some movement.
Is it an action to open the door, or can I open the door?
The door's partly open. If you move, well, you've already taken your action, so no, you could push the door if you want to push the door open, I suppose, or pull the door shut. You can hold on.
I'll just shout back to Cassie because I've noticed Finn's there. Said the chain, all the chains gone.
Yeah.
I'll get out of it and I'll push the door open.
Okay, cool. You push the door open, and as you push it, you are greeted with, again, just like there's 2 or 3 of these attackers just there in front of you, just slow creeping towards you as you look up, and like,
2 or 3, that's 4.
That's 4.
Like you can see, it's dark.
More
than 2 or 3.
Well, it's been fun.
So you step, as you. So you push the door open, and they're there in front of you, just slow ambling towards the noise they've heard from the banging of the doorway. Bon, wait a sec. Just trying to eat a fucking zombie. So they're there, greeting you face to face. You see through the dark, and this is now into, and you look as you push the door open, a cold breeze kind of comes through, and you're greeted with very dark, almost pitch black car park. Who's off to Kev? Cassie. Buoyed with the excitement of your grenade working, or
Yeah, I'm a bit giddy.
giddy with excitement.
Yeah. I muttered to myself, I can't believe that worked. And then I moved towards the guys going towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I've still got my golf club thing.
Yep.
So I want to kind of hold it up as if it's a sword, like at the king's coronation. Because I don't know what I'm doing with it, but it just feels right to have it up.
Are you readying an attack? So if something comes near you, you're swinging it.
Yes.
Yes. That was it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Thanks.
Cool. So you, where do you want to be? Because you're in this alleyway together here.
I'll just be.
One side.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Did I move? I didn't move my thingy, did I? Sorry. These guys didn't move. These guys didn't move. Or did they? No, they didn't. That was last time. Stupid alarm. Stupid smarty pants. Bringing alarms I don't know about.
I put a picture of it in chat before we even started.
I see.
All I noticed was the bottle opener, to be honest.
Yeah. I was just like,
Oh, we might need it.
you're going to get car. Cool. So it is Barry. So the doors, you've been in a way, the door is now being bolt cutted open. As it rises open, you again see that those shoes were attached to something that is ambling towards you very much in the form of things you attacked earlier in the evening.
There's not a Molotov in that keyring, is there?
There's definitely not a Molotov in that queuing, no.
I could Photoshop one on it.
Molotovs are bad. Did too much goddamn damage. So this is a dark car park ahead of you now, and whilst you can see these ones here around the outside, this is just pitch black. So there is, there could be more in there. You don't know that what you're immediately presented with is a front of a few attackers facing you up.
Before we go,
Yeah.
is it worth taking another pee break?
Oh yes, sorry, that's shit.
How much longer are we going to go?
Not much longer. Well, if you just like wheel over and die.
Good point. That's why I was asking is it worth taking a pee break? Is it going to be a long?
I mean, it shouldn't be. It's probably like another couple of rounds of action. It depends what you do.
In that case, don't worry about it. Unless anyone's really desperate.
No, good.
Okay. Barry. Did he go for a pee?
Attack.
Attack! Okay, cool. Step forward.
Dirty 22.
Nice. Well, you
4
damage.
points of damage.
Sweet.
Don't care. Whatever's nearest.
Yeah.
That's the scary fucking the aliens.
So you step in, swing, bam, 4 points of damage. This one reels back and creates some space. It is now... that would be the end of the round. Finn, back around to you. As they start to step in and push around the doors as they open out, these two are stepping into your domain, but they're not rushing in. The rest of these now you hear are getting right to the entrance of the door behind you as you're getting squeezed out. Essentially, your reverse route is cut off. Finn.
These ones at the door are too close to it for me to just bolt and make a run for
You
it.
could try and jump through. You could, they'll they will swing at you. It depends how you could jump through. It's whether you want to flavour it. You could jump through and just try and take the opportunity attack and hope they miss, or you could just try and dive through them, push them back. But you could try and get through. Again, you're going to go into this area where you know more are coming. You could get free and try and wait it out.
I'm desperate and I'm trying to create space.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is try and cannonar kick the one in the middle.
Nice. I like
push
it.
it backwards and create space.
Cool. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 8.
8. Well, I mean, they're not that strong and they're not moving. So yeah, you just charge forward and jump forward with your foot. It won't do that much damage. Can you give me just a standard? No, don't worry about it. I just rolled a 2. You jump forward and can't kick this thing in the chest. It doesn't look like it does that much damage, but it pushes it and knocks it prone with a 2 on a strength save. This thing has been knocked, and you've kind of followed through, stumbled a bit, but you've landed alongside this thing. You've
That was
through.
about the plan.
It was a bad plan, but it's worked out.
No, that was about the plan.
Oh, about the plan. Yeah. It didn't. It doesn't look like it's really. It's not like you've squished it or landed on its head, but you've kicked it enough, and with its 2, it's stumbled backwards. It wasn't expecting a small nerd to run through and fly kick it in the chest.
He's been playing Tekken in his spare time.
Yeah. Cool. You have some movement, but you might take an opportunity attack from the one to the left of you.
How much movement do I have?
Well, you're only taking 5, 10. Yeah, you only took you probably took half your movement to run and kick him.
Can I move just a bit further forward? So
Without opportunity attack, you can move round this way. As long as you stay within one square of this guy. If you move forward, this one's going to probably swing for you. But if he misses, you get away.
I just want to move a couple of steps forward.
Yeah, so
forward being to the right, not up.
This way, yeah.
Yeah.
Which means this guy will try and take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, let him swing.
Okay, cool. That is a 12.
Was it meets it?
Yeah. So he swings out at your ankle and hits you for 3 points of damage. Swings instead of grappling you, just knocks and trips you as you stumble. So you kind of stops you in your tracks where you are, but you're not grappled.
Okay.
Kev.
I want to try and push that one in red over, away, and sort of say, Cassie, I'm gonna push him away. You make a run for it.
Yep. So
I kind of charge of it and push him, basically.
Yeah, cool. Give me a strength. Give me an acrobatics. Not acrobatics. An athletics roll to give it a boof. Again, won't be doing that much damage, but we'll buy some space.
That'll be a 15.
Yep, I rolled a 3. You step forward and almost like Tekken Hayuken, and just poof, in the chest, 2 big palms, and this beast lifts off the ground and falls down. Still very much up and alive, but is now prone, and you've bought a bit of space. You still have 15 foot of movement if you wanted it.
Is there enough space for Cassie to get run past me?
Yeah, she'll be able to squeeze. Yeah, she'll be able to squeeze around past the door.
I'll just stay where I am then.
Okay, cool. Cassie.
I'm getting out of there.
Yeah, cool.
So I run in past Kev.
Yep.
And then, would I be able to push the doors behind me?
Yeah, you'll be able to close this one door if you just got past Kev. Just shut it behind you.
Yeah, I want to push it just because I'm aware that things are coming behind us.
Okay, yeah, cool. So yeah, you push the door around.
Yeah.
So this side is closed.
Yeah.
And stay there.
What's the one on the right? Is he dead?
He's not dead, he's just prone. Both these two that are down have just been knocked down. So your play from here is to either scramble in the dark and find an exit, or we roll a sense of hide checks to see whether you can hide out or they find you, or we never find out what happens to your character. Whatever we find is the most it will likely be hide somewhere within this darkness because there's a whole horde coming. So it's whether you want to just get away from there, or you can try and there's not going to be that much you can find to blockade the door.
Okay.
So you've closed this door, you've just shut as you come behind. You have movement to get away, or you stay with these guys and help, or you could like attack the thing that's on the floor if you want.
You find a card to hotwire.
Bloody hell.
What else is on that keyring? I've got a skeleton key on my keyring.
There's a whistle. I think I'll move a little bit further away, but not so I'm still in that eye line of the others.
Okay, yeah.
Just so that one can't attack my leg.
Okay. Cool. So they are down. Barry.
I'm just gonna strike out the one I struck before.
Yeah, sweet.
21 again.
Yep.
4.
4, nice. Yeah, you stuck at this one. This one drops. This one, you are doing serious damage to these things here. And this second one drops down to his knees as you swing in. You hear behind now that the horde are definitely inside the entryway and making their way towards you now. As you're trying to buy some time. The one that is left up next to you, fucking hell, that's a 8. Doesn't hit you, does it, Barry?
No.
So this one that's next to you swings out of you and misses as you kind of just glance it to the side. As yes, behind you, your entranceway is closed off. You can hear they're coming in. As you look around in this car park, it is a dark car park, and you'll be feeling around in the dark. Your bet is either to fight and try and find a way and escape out, or find some way of hunkering down and hiding behind something to wait out what is coming if you can break free of these guys here.
I'm gonna kind of say, right, if this is the enemy and any of you survive, come on, Harvester, then tell everyone that I was right.
I like it. Cool. You gonna stay where you are?
Yeah.
Finn. The 3 around you at the moment are on the floor, so they're not got up yet. So you've got a chance to run and.
Yeah, I was thinking now is the time to make a break. Maybe use half my movement and just see if I can see a way out or something to hide behind.
So in so roll a perception check. It's very, very dark.
That is 13.
13. Okay, that's not bad. So as you you walk out into the car park, you're like, freaking hell, this is another level. You work out that you're in a car park, so there must be entrances in and out, but you can hear from the darkness the odd sound here and there, and you can hear the sound behind you. At the moment, you get the feeling that you could slow feel around, but you're going to want to stealth and quietly check your way to find your way out. You can't see any signs or any illuminations or anything. Isn't it? What? Sorry.
Are there any cars parked nearby?
Yeah, there'll be. I won't put them out, but there'll be. As you can see there's the odd car dotted around here. There's the giant concrete pillars of something that's been held up. That you're like, okay, there must be ways of getting in and out of here, but right now it's going to be about feeling your way quietly, dodging the sound of movement, and trying to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, I think my play is going to be to sneak over as quietly as I can to one of the parked cars and just roll underneath it.
Nice. Cool. So yeah, you are you saying anything to the rest of the guys before you just like trot off into the dark?
Yeah, I turn around and say, "Good luck." That's it.
Nice. So yeah, you roll out. Roll a stealth check for me.
Stealth is number 14.
14. Nice. Cool. And your name is Finn. Nice. Who is up after Finn?
Me.
Kev.
That says it's time for the final gun show. I'll take a swing for the one in red.
The one that's just on the floor, yeah?
Yeah, so
Yeah, of course you get advantage if it's prone.
That doesn't hurt me either way because it was a 1 and a 2. So that'll be 6 at best.
You're more into your intro than you were for swinging as this thing is on the floor. And like I say, it's not down, it's still moving around trying to get itself up. You've just swung and it's wriggled out of the way as you've tried to come down with this bat. It's dodged the incoming attack. It can't, whilst it's prone, opportunity attack you, so you've got a chance still to move if you want to move.
No. Last hand.
Cool. You stand there?
Stand up. You shall not
You
pass.
shall not pass. Cool. Cassie, you've seen Finn just disappear off into the dark as he goes. You're seeing Barry give the final call of Combine Harvester and Kev just swinging away at this thing on the floor and then almost like turning to face it, just getting himself ready for a fight.
Jesus Christ. I kind of turn to Kevin. I'm like, we've got to go. We can't. They're gonna come and we can't fight them all. Like, we need to run.
Mm-hmm.
And then I run in the general direction of Finn,
Yep.
like as quietly as I can.
Mm-hmm. Roll a perception check.
One sec. 6, 5, 11. Yeah, 11.
Okay. So as you go out and you kind of creep out the general direction of that Finn, and as you get out, you realise that this is dark, very dark. You can't see barely anything here, and you can just see some cars dotted around, and you're like, he's gone. To your sight now, he's not visible.
Can I use the torch on my phone?
You could, but you can also, so you can hear, you could use the torch to try and see, but you can hear that you might not be the only things in this darkened car park.
Okay.
So it's up to you. Torch would be obviously something that is quite visible.
I think I'll just hide behind one of the cars for now.
Mm-hmm.
Are they near me? Am I near a car?
Yeah, you'll be able to find a car that as you're creeping through. There's enough cars dotted about that like there's a few every like couple of there's a few in each lane as you go back.
Okay, yeah. I'll crouch behind the front wheel of the car.
Okay, cool. So roll a stealth check. So yeah, you could use a phone to try and look for an exit as one of your things.
No, fuck that.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
16.
Nice.
I shout out, "Remember me!"
Barry,
Hello.
what would you like to do?
Um,
Two of your compadres have gone into the dark. Kev is there, whacking away at this wriggling thing on the floor.
I'm going to try and hit the last one in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to miss.
Oh.
And then failing that, I'm going to run in the opposite still in the car park, but the opposite direction to where they've gone. So sort of down.
Down, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I guess I'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So you're going to shoot off towards... fuck me, man. I've rolled like a 3, a 4, and a 2 on that dice last time. He swings and misses at you again as you run off in that direction. So you just charging into the dark.
Yeah.
Cool. So you charge into the dark. You quickly go again into the darkness that's there. As you're feeling around, you can feel there's some cars and bits. What would you like to do? hunker down, try and find an exit.
Try and find an open. Well, no, there probably won't be an open car. Try and find an exit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you're give me an investigation check.
18.
18, nice. Cool. And then cool. 7 moves. Kev, you've been hitting this this zombie on the floor, rolling around. You hear the rest of them now coming down towards. One of the doors is closed, but you can hear the sound wave of these things coming at you. Are you standing and fighting, or are you want to do something else? Because this is the last round.
Well, saying as Barry's head run off, I say, fucker.
Yeah. So he just like darts off into the night, and then now you're just stood there. One's there, 2 on the floor that you just missed, and as you turn back towards that doorway, you can like hear the sound of things coming.
I'll run up the top then.
Yeah, cool. So you shoot off, the opposite direction. Fucking hell. Cool. Hiding or trying to find an exit?
I'll try and find an exit.
Okay, cool. Can you give me an investigation check?
14.
14. Okay, so you guys have all dispersed as you're either in your hiding place and sitting down, or you've run off and you're trying to find an exit. The chamber of this this like cold, dark, echoey car park. You just hear the snarling and the breathing and the even out of these things sniffing and hunting as you're around. Can Barry, you roll me a D8.
2.
2. Cool. So you're scrabbling around, and Barry, you would you? We're going to roll to find out what happens to your characters. Do you guys want to know what happens to them, or do you want it to be?
I don't.
Okay.
I want mine to be a surprise.
Cool. So, Finn, you are hiding as it stands now.
Under the car.
You know what? Under a car, yeah. Do you want to carry on hiding under a car?
I'm going to try and wait this out, but again, I don't really want to know.
Yeah. Roll me a self check, please.
Where's my PDF one? Is it 22?
22, nice. Kev, you've died off. You're trying to find an exit as you're running around. Going to continue trying to look. So you're either rolling me an investigation check or you're rolling a stealth.
I'll continue to look.
Cool. Give me an investigation.
Zero.
0.
No.
We know in love.
Finding your way in the dark is fun. Cassie, you've crouched down by the car. You were looking around for the guys. You can try and hide and wait out, or you can try and listen out and try and find your way for an exit.
Can I look for an exit, but kind of like darting car to car? So I'm still stealth, but I'm also trying to get
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, just give me an investigation.
Yeah, I would like to
roll.
do that, please. 12.
12. And then Barry, same thing. Investigation, trying to find your way out.
Oh, that was the 8 you rolled for me. Well, you
No,
told us what
D8
roll
was
it
something else. Something else.
14.
14, nice. Cool. Finn, can you roll me?
I had to abduct Barry and end his story.
No, that's it. Dan's character dies, and we all go home happy. No, Finn, can you roll me a D8?
A D8, I can. 5.
Okay. And then same check. If everyone gives me their preferred roll, stealth or or investigation, lets me know what they get. Are you hiding out, hoping for the best, or are you going to try and find your way out? There are ways of succeeding and losing both ways, but I'm not going to tell you how they are.
14 investigation.
Finn, Cassie?
14 stealth.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
make that noise, Jesus.
It was a 12 stealth for me.
Okay. Baz.
Banza.
And then
Yeah,
Cassie, I need a D8 roll.
Oh, you said Baz. I thought you
Yeah.
said yeah.
Sorry,
I thought you
Barry.
said, yeah. I forgot my name. What do you need me to roll?
Your choice of stealth or investigation, and let me know.
Investigation.
What is your number?
Oh,
No,
another
we're
roll.
doing. We're doing. There's 4 of you. There'll be 4 rounds.
9.
9.
And how do I do a D8? Sorry, using the command thing.
The thing you'd be sorry. It'd be what? I can't remember how it works. It's like roll
Exclamation
1d8.
mark,
Right?
Same command, but D8 instead of D20.
So what is it? Sorry. 1.
D8.
Exclamation mark R1D8.
Thank you. It's a 1.
Okay.
Oh, what does that mean?
Cool.
So
And then
horrendous.
all give me your last rounds and let me know stealth or investigation, what your roll is, and then Kev give me a D8 roll.
16 stealth for me.
20 stealth for me. Yes.
It's 11.
Dirty. Oh, you go first.
11 investigation.
Dirty 20 investigation.
Ooh.
And there's 6 D8.
6 on the D8. Okay. So, you guys, have independently been feeling your way in the dark, either hiding out and listening. Finn, as you're under the car, you hear the boot shuffling, you hear people moving around. You don't know whether it's the guys who are just with me around. You don't know if they're passing by. You're just like head down, not moving, like trying to go so meditation state that you're just not paying any attention. The same. Cassie's kind of between cars trying to find a way out, not really finding too much in the dark, ducking down and waiting out, listening for a couple of seconds to see whether things are going to pass and you're safe or you can carry on investigating. Kev's blind running around, man. He's just looking for these things, trips at one point. It's like, fuck, darts off in the other way, but he's quick, manages to get himself out. And Barry, much the same. Slowly working out there must be a way of finding a way out of this place in the dark as you feel. All in the while, the horde filling the room. Few of you hear the shuffles and stuff move by again. Not sure whether Cassie, you're one side of the car and is Kev running the other side of the car, or if it's the way around. You stay in utmost silence, just the footsteps and movements and feeling and crouching and hiding as you try and find your way out of the car park. But if no one wants to know whether they succeed or fail, we will leave it there. We won't do any potential screams or not. And
I'll change my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought it was
you know
wait
what?
till the end. I want to find out, yeah.
Yeah,
wanna find
let's
out?
go find
Oh,
out.
okay.
Let's do it. Because otherwise we don't have a conclusion, and then this was just loads
Yeah.
of time fun, but loads of time and no end.
You get lots of you never know. These people might just reappear at certain points. Okay. So, Finn, you hunker down under the car, and we'll just wait on time. You hear the noise. You hear the footsteps and the scrabbling of multiple shoes shuffling nearby. There's a few times when you think about wobbling and moving, and at one point you think that you may have been found as you hear a noise across the other side of the car park as the group that were near your car, one of the nearest to that entrance, start to walk away. You stay there and hide in that car for hours and hours, not moving, until you hear nothing left when you roll yourself out and peer around, fearing that you have made your way safely or hid out safely underneath a car for the duration of this horde. You now will make your way either way back inside the shop and make your way out, or try and find your way out of an exit, but you probably spend a good 6 hours just laying under a car.
I was laying the piss for a bit.
Yeah, probably piss yourself, but managed to get yourself free.
Have some fun.
Yay. Who wants to go? Just really fucking annoying. Let's go down the list. I've got it here. Kev, you're investigating. You're trying to find your way around. As you're looking for the exit, you kind of make your way to the edge of the wall, trying to work your way through. As you are feeling your way along, you are not taking this quietly really at all. You're going for speed to get you out, and as you're feeling and running away, you trip as you're feeling your way through the dark. And as you trip, you kind of feel back to work out what you've tripped on and what's going on. As you feel forward, it's soft. It's the trouser of someone's leg. And as you grab it, something grabs you from behind, and you get mauled by two things, and eating in the side of the car park, causing the scream and the noise, which later helped Finn get free.
Thanks, Kev.
You got eaten, boy. You were too quick.
Hey.
R.I.P. Kev.
Barry.
Bazzer.
Big old Bazza. Again, charging off, but with a bit more delicacy. A good first start in making his way towards an exit. You feel your way up to the... you quickly get yourself out towards a ramp. Very lucky in the direction that you went, in that you found the where the ramp starts to go down and what you believe to be an exit as you make your way around. You come very close to being found. As you're running through, you hear the noise of some other movement as you go around, and you just double down on investigation and got a dirty 20 at the end as you charge and find your way out the ramp back onto the roads and the streets of central Milton Keynes. Definitely not out of the woods completely, but you make your way out of the car park with a lovely lucky roll at the end.
And just for law's sake, he's going to spend his initial existence trying to find a cloak with a hood. And he's going to kind of turn up in places, sort of with wearing this cloak with a golf club in hand.
Nice. Okay, I like it. We might explore that more because that's quite funny. Cool, but yes, you double down and again.
I'm picturing the mysterious stranger in Fallout now.
Yeah, just running around talking about aliens but especially with the big beard and stuff, it'd be quite cool.
Just like some shit Jedi. Bringing back the lightsaber wankers!
Hey, here comes light.
Kins in the mud.
Cassie, you successfully hide. You went for the combination of the stealth and the hide. You managed to successfully hide for one. You start looking for a way out, trying to find your way, feeling and hearing as you go. You hear Kev be taken. You hear the scream. You don't know it's Kev, but you hear the scream of someone being eaten in the car park, which you react to verbally, which causes movement around you. As you realise you hear the scream and the gasp, in the silent moment, you then realise that you have made noise and you are maybe not as safe to be investigating and moving around as you were. You try and stealth your way and find a hiding spot, move as quietly as you can away from that spot, hearing the footsteps kind of honing around that car and where you made the sound and what was going on, and you make your way in an opposite direction. As you find a nice quad of cars, 4 lined up side by side, and you squeeze in between them. This is your one chance. You crawl down, roll underneath or slide slowly underneath the car and just grip your keys, look down, and again just hold as the footsteps come close and knock into the cars and move around. But again, you rolled a fucking 20 at the end, didn't you? So you sit and hold tight underneath this car, just holding on until the sound of the footsteps move away. You hear some scuffs and some moves in the distance of people, again, that may be running and getting out. But you just sit and lie and stay there until you hear enough of a gap for you to feel comfortable enough to get your way out and feel your way again towards the ramp. That quad of cars you were by, where the best parking space is the one right near the entry ramps when you come straight in. And as you come out when you feel safe, you find again that ramp and make your way down and find yourself out on the mean streets of central Milton Keynes. Still within the quarantine zone, but you did manage to make it out.
Big up the keys.
Big up the keys. You were lucky that
So,
So
Well,
you
I'm the only
failed
one
to
to
kill
die.
most of us.
Yeah, you were supposed to